Okay, I think we're good. I think we're in. You guys are gonna have to let me know in the chat whether or not you can see me and if this music is too loud or not. Once I get that, then we will kind of get going and I'll start explaining what we're gonna be doing today. But music, I need to know if it's too loud, if you guys can hear it, if it's too quiet, and all of that. So please do let me know in the chat. And then once we fix some technical difficulties, we'll go. Music, too loud. Or music is good, my man. Okay, awesome. All right, sweet. Okay, so this stream is going to be a little bit different than what you guys are probably expecting if you've seen anything previously that I've done with live streaming. This is actually because I need to work on a project. I have a job interview coming up in 2 days, and they want me to just showcase this back-end project that I've worked on. So I figured let's just build a new one, and let's do it on live stream, and let's make a chat application. I figured that's not super complicated, but it's, you know, impressive enough that I could showcase. What I'm planning on doing is building a chat app that works over sockets. So if you guys know, we'll explain kind of everything and how it's going to work as we go through. And then I'm actually going to make a Flask front end, or I guess I'll use Flask as my web server. And then I'm just going to do a custom JavaScript HTML front end that will handle, you know, the UI for this chat application. In terms of how long I'm going to be streaming, that's a very good question. So for right now, for me, it's 7 p.m. I'm kind of planning on going until like midnight and then picking the stream back up tomorrow morning. Although knowing me, we might go till 4 in the morning. We might go till 10 p.m. Really depends on how much work I get done and how, you know, confident or how comfortable I feel with what we've done so far. Other than that, what I'm going to be doing is kind of just looking at the chat every now and then. You guys know I like to do some pretty chill kind of coding streams where it's just kind of me talking and a little bit of chill music and then answering some of your questions. If throughout any of this you guys have any questions or you think I'm doing something wrong, because I probably am, please do leave a comment in the chat. I can't tell you guys how much it helps me to actually look at the chat while I'm programming, because a lot of people, I know we have, you know, hundreds of sets of eyes that are able to see everything I'm doing at every point in time and reverse and look at all of it. So yeah. Okay, so let's look at the chat here, say hello to some people. Witherfall Gaming, this guy's been in many times in this chat. First time for bed, what? I can't understand what most of you guys say. Job interview for what company? I will tell you guys the job interview for the company later. I want to keep you guys in the stream. You got mad interested in coding. Love you, bro. Love your videos. Where are you from? I'm from Canada. And in case anyone asks, I am 19. Okay. So what I'm going to do is actually, I haven't even really thought about kind of the architecture or the design of this program. So I'm going to go on my drawing tablet, which I have right here. I think you guys should see that. And I'm just going to draw it and kind of do some sketches and think about how I want to do this implementation, just so you guys understand what I'm trying to build. And then from there, if you guys have any questions about the implementation, I'll answer them and then we'll actually start coding. All right. So hopefully you guys can see this. So what I'm thinking of doing is a chat app, right? So I want my chat app to just be basic, like a little window. I want it to pop up on the first screen where you just type your name in. Like it's just one little pop-up, a nice Bootstrap website. I'm probably just going to do some custom CSS with Bootstrap. I'm not going to go crazy on front end, and I'm not very good at front end web development. So it's just going to be enough that it looks like decent. You're going to type your name in, and then what's going to happen is it's just going to randomly put you in a chat room. So I'm thinking about having either multiple chat rooms or just starting with one chat room and just having everyone go in the same chat room. And then what I'm picturing for the chat room is like, if this is the window, we'll have a window like this. You can, you know, type your thing, you can send a message, and then it will have all the messages popping up here. And pretty much the basic way that I'm going to do this is I'm going to have a server like this. So I'm going to have a server that's going to be my message communication server. And then I'm going to have another server, which is actually going to be my web server. So what's going to happen is you can connect to this web server. That will actually display this web page, right? This website, because this is just going to be using Flask. And then what's going to happen is this web server is going to communicate back and forth with the chat server, which will actually display and get these messages here. So what's going to end up happening is if you send a message, you'll actually send from the web server a signal to the server saying what message you sent. And then that message will be broadcast out to all of the other clients that are in this chat room. And then they'll get that message and it will show it. So there's a few things we need to consider when we do that. I've actually stolen a little bit of socket code. I have like a link in the description for the reference for that, so you guys don't get mad at me, that I'm going to be using just because I don't want to redesign the whole chat architecture, because it's kind of well defined already. And yeah, I mean, other than that, that's kind of what we're going to be doing. I want to see what you guys are saying here. How long do you plan to code? Can you code my parents' marriage back together? I'm not sure, man. Maybe. Yes. How long would it take to learn basic Python? Okay, guys. So I'm not going to answer like all of those kind of questions. but we'll go through some of them. Are you going to get a FANG internship? Possibly. I'll make a video on it if I do. Oh, we got 175 people, 180 people. Wow. Thank you guys. But right now, if you're in the chat, go ahead and please leave a like and leave a comment on the video. It just helps a lot when this video actually goes live later on so that people will actually see it. And if you guys are here watching me code for 6 hours, least you could do, leave a thumbs up on the video. Okay, so let's throw this drawing tablet away. I'm actually going to get started coding pretty quickly. But I will say again, like I don't have a UML for this. I don't have a design document. So it's probably going to be pretty flustered at the beginning. I'm actually going to start by programming the chat server. So what I want to do is make a pretty good interface for communicating so that essentially all I have to do at the end of this is I've done the hard part and then I just set up the front end for the website, which is just more tedious than it is difficult, and then make a little chat window and send some stuff through that. So anyways, all right, so let's get started with our server. I'm going to go new Python file. Let's just call this server.py. I'm going to show you guys what I'm going to look at here. Where is it? So I found this article online that tells you how to make like a basic chat server. I've done this a lot before with sockets, so I'm going to kind of work off of this. I don't want you guys to think I'm just straight up plagiarizing his code, but I mean, this is usually what I do if I'm trying to learn something or look at something. And a lot of this video will actually be me kind of referencing documentation and all kind of stuff like that. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat here. 40 hours if you have it. What is this? Okay. Anyways, you guys are not saying much meaningful things in the chat. Okay. So let's get started. We're just going to say from socket import AFINet. We do need socket and we do need sock stream as well. Okay. Let's make this a bit smaller. Let me know if this text is like, I don't like this gray text. I don't know why it's giving me this. It's interesting. I'm going to see if I can change this first before we go too far, because I really don't like the way this looks right now. Okay, let's go editor, font, 20 is fine. Fire code, medium, that looks a bit better. Apply, enable, I don't know what that is. Okay. All right, and let's see if I just do def, low. Someone gave me a really good color. If any of you guys know any good color schemes for PyCharm, let me know, because someone gave me a really good one before that I was using, but now I don't know it. So import thread. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, this is going to be a multi-threaded application, which essentially means there's going to be threads so that things don't hang. So what that means is there's going to be two concurrent things running at the same time. So for example, on the server, what we're going to have is a thread that's concurrently running, waiting for any new connections. And then we're going to have a thread that's waiting for any messages. And then we'll actually have another thread that will send any outcoming data to all the other clients. So the first thing we're going to need is this accept incoming connections. So this essentially just, actually, we need to create the server down here. Okay, so let's do this down here. I forget what the basic syntax is. It's this. We're going to steal this here. Okay. All right, so host, port, buff size, address, host port. We're just gonna do this on localhost for now. I'm actually gonna change the port to be 5500. That's usually what I use. Buffer size is just how big the messages are gonna be. Ooh, we've got a super chat in here, 7. I wanna say that's, I don't know what R stands for, currency. Hi Tim, always nice to see you coding live. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't wanna tell you guys just to donate to me, but I will respond to your thing if you do make a super chat. Okay, all right, so now what we need to do is make this server.listen, waiting for connection, accept thread. I'm really just gonna steal all this code too. We'll get more custom stuff later. I know you guys wanna see me typing it out, but just for this basic stuff, it's not worth it me trying to mess with it rather when I can just take this. Okay, so target equals accept incoming connection. So I'm actually just gonna say, let's see, wait for connection, like that. Okay, so essentially what this thread does, it just starts a new thread. So we just need a function here. We're just gonna say wait underscore for underscore connection, like that. Now in here, I actually want the IP address of the host. I want the chatbot. I need a list of clients. There's a lot of things I need. Okay. I'm just trying to keep up with the chat, but you guys know how hard it is to focus when I keep looking at the chat. I always mess myself up like that. Okay, so define wait for connection. So wait for connection is going to correspond to this. So all this is going to do is just go in an infinite loop essentially and just wait for connections from any different clients. So we'll do, actually, I'm just going to say run equals true. Oh, what the heck? Why did it do that? Run equals true. While run, we'll say, I believe it's client, and I'm just going to literally copy this, addr equals server.accept connection. Server is going to be global. I don't really like passing global variables. So what I'm going to do in here is actually say, I think it's like params. I forget what this is. I'm going to have to look this up. 1 second, guys. All right, so let's go here. We're going to go Python thread start new thread. Okay. Let's see if this has here start new thread, args, quargs. Okay, nice. All right, so let's get rid of that. So what I'm doing here is just pass the argument of server, and that should be good. We'll do server here, server.accept. Okay, and then what else do we have here? Print client.send. Okay, so that's fine for now. I want this thread actually. Okay. Okay, so thread handle client. I'm just gonna say client communication actually. Go. Define client underscore communication like that. And then for args, we do need that client like so. Okay. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to create some client objects, and each client object is simply going to store a address, so like an IP address from whoever connected, and then a name. The reason I'm going to have that is because I need to have a list of all these different clients so that when I send back to the server, I know like which client is talking with who. And yeah, that should be, actually they've done this in a dictionary though, so I might go with that approach because it actually seems to make sense. But I just got to get this damn server stuff done because I can never remember how to do this. Okay, so server.accept, we have ADR, we'll pass client, we'll start the new thread. This thread will run, this will be a while true loop again, so actually we'll say run equals true. Why does this keep auto-correcting to other stuff? Run equals true, we'll say while run. The reason I'm going to do this is because I'm actually going to do a try catch here because sometimes this actually fails, and I do like to have this so it doesn't crash my server whenever that happens. Accept exception as E, print failure. Let's go comma E. Okay, what do you guys say in the chat? What version of Python? Pretty good editor. Have you tried Unity? Google is every coder's best friend. Same here. I'm okay. Yeah, so a lot of this stream is literally just gonna be me looking stuff up. Like this is how I usually program. My other streams I've been doing Pygame stuff that I'm like pretty good with. So I don't usually, what do you call it there? Have to look up documentation, but for this one I will, because this is something new that I'm doing. So, okay, client communication, while true, we're going to accept data from the client. I believe that's going to be like a blocking request. So we'll say message equals client dot receive. I will actually put this buff size up at the top. This buffer size is essentially how many bits of data we're going to get. 1024 seems like a lot to me. I'm actually going to go 512 for now. And we can up that if we need later. But essentially, I'm going to limit the size of all messages so that they won't be too long. So we'll receive that, and then we'll actually need to decode that message, I believe. The message name plus... Okay. I'm just trying to see what they've done here. Client.receive.decode bytes, because we'll just send it. Okay, so I actually don't need to decode it. So essentially what's going to happen is in here, if we receive a message from the client, because this is a blocking command right here, then what we'll do is we'll just send that to the broadcast function, which they have here, which will broadcast to all of our clients that message. And then if that doesn't, if we send a message here saying that we've like left the server, like we quit it, then we'll just remove our client and disconnect that socket. So that's what this is doing here in this while true loop. So I'll copy a little bit, just this close, yeah, has left the chat. Okay, do that. Client.close. So I'm just going to say if MSG does not equal, and then we're just going to use bytes as our basic encryption. I could use an encode, decode, but for this one, it's pretty easy to just use bytes. So we'll say bytes. I'm literally going to copy the format that they have here with this quit, because I feel like that's a good command for someone leaving the server. If message like that, then we'll just client.close, sorry, and then otherwise like this. So I'm actually going to be trying to write some more like production level code here than I typically would. That's just because what do you call it? I'm actually going to be like showing this project to like developers at the job application that I have. So I'd like it to be like decent. But here, wait for connection. Wait for connection from new client. Start new thread. Once connected. Param server. This is going to be a socket. Okay. Return none. Host. Okay. So let's just do this. Global variables, just be print, waiting for connection. So I'm actually going to say started, listen for 5 connections. I'm actually going to make this say max. And you guys will notice sometimes I might get quiet if I'm trying to think about stuff. That's just kind of what happens when I'm doing code. Max connections equals, let's go 10 for now. This could be max connections, target, server, positional argument. Okay, that's what we need right there. I think I can do this. Positional argument after keyword argument. I forget what I need to do for this. Okay, I need to look at some other piece of code because I've done this before, but I forget. Okay, so let's go to desktop, Python, chess, chatbot. Which one would this be in? Livestream game? I think that's right. No, it's not. Pictionary. Ha. Okay. Server. Request handler. Yeah. Okay. So this is my old code from another live stream. This is what I'll do a lot of times is just steal some of this because I already know how it works. Connection thread. s.bind. Self.authentication. Connection address. Okay. Authentication. Args equals. That's what I need. Okay. Oh, oops. All right. Args equals server. Awesome. So I think, no, it needs like that. Okay. The reason you need a comma here is because you need to pass a tuple to this variable. So you can do comma none, because if you don't put anything, it means none. Because if you just put brackets around a variable without a comma, it doesn't treat it as a tuple. So anyways, okay, so we'll start this new thread, wait for connections. I'm just going to keep up with what you guys are saying here. There's always documentation though. Global should go under imports if you're trying to follow coding standards. Okay, fine. I'll put this under imports for you guys. There we go. Okay, client communication. Why does it do that? Okay, thread to handle all messages from client. Client will just be socket again, return none. Okay, so if we get a valid message, then what we need to do is actually broadcast that message. So we'll say broadcast like that. There's actually going to have to be some global stuff here, which I'm not a fan of, but we're going to have to do it just for it to work properly. So actually we'll get rid of that. We'll say client server.accept thread start new client failure run equals false. Okay, I'm just going to say print server crash. Okay, here started waiting for connections. When we get a new connection, I want to print some output. So my new connection is here. So print connection, and we're just gonna say, actually make this an F string. We'll say ADDR connected to the server at, I'm actually gonna import time, and then we'll do one in here at time.time. I think it's, can I do time.time.now, or is that not a thing? Time.now? I forget what this time one is. I just want to get like the date time of this. We'll go time.time for now. All right, what are you guys saying here? Hey Tim, I've learned quite a lot from you. What microphone are you using? Will you use unsupervised learning tutorials? Remember to like the video. Good point, like the video. Can you give some advice for learning math in first year? I'll take some breaks at some point, guys, and answer some questions, so just hold on to them if you can, because I can't really just stop in between. Otherwise, I'm just going to get really distracted, and I'm not going to be able to do anything. So message receive, broadcast. So I believe when I broadcast, I want to see what this guy did. I think he started a new thread when you broadcast. Oh, that's literally all they're doing is just sending. Okay, so I don't think that needs to be in a new thread. Client, what is he using this dictionary object for? That's what I want to see. Okay, so when a new client joins, we go client, then we do addresses client equals client address. Okay, so I believe that's where we're having a pointer to whatever this client is to give us their address. I don't know why we need that. Client.receive.decode client equals name. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. All right. So actually I will create a client object because he's done this with 2 dictionaries when you could probably simplify it with just a client object. So let's go client. Actually, I don't want to call it client. Let's just call it person.py. Okay, let's just do class person. We'll do define __ init __ self addr name client. Okay, self.addr equals addr, self.name equals name, self.client equals client, and define __ repr. This actually make it a little bit easier for us, and we'll just say print, actually no, not print, return f string of, we'll say client, or we'll say person, like this. And then here we're going to do self.addr self.name. Okay, and then define __ and this will be the same thing. And literally we'll just copy this, although I don't even think I need that. We'll just leave it repr for now. Okay, so that's going to be my person object. So when someone connects, what I'm going to do, so wait for connection here, actually make a person object and pass that through instead of client. That way I can just get more information from them, and this will be easier. So actually we'll get rid of this for right now. We'll just say target actually equals person, and I'm going to say person equals person. I'm going to need to import that, so we're going to say from person, yeah, person import person, like that. What's the issue here? Unresolved reference person. I think that should be fine, and once it reindexes those files. Okay, so then client communication, we're actually gonna do person here as well. We're gonna say person, and actually we can leave this client and just say, whoa, what is this? Client equals person.client, and then we'll say name equals person.name, and addr equals person.addr. Okay, nice. I don't even really actually want to do this anymore. Let's just do true. Let's see. How many people are watching the stream right now? I haven't checked yet. Minimize 232. Wow, thank you guys for hopping in. Hope you guys enjoyed. Again, we're gonna be going for a while, so if you guys have to leave, that's fine. You can always come back and join us. Okay, so now that we've done that, person equals person. What was my addr name client? So when we wait for connection, I actually need to set the person's name not like that. So we're gonna go person. I'm just gonna go actually self.name equals none. Define set _ name. Oops, what? No. How is that a thing? Okay, set name. I didn't know that was a built-in dunder method in Python. Okay, we'll do name. Say self.name equals name. Okay. So we need to set their name. So what's gonna happen, I'm pretty sure that what I wanna do is wait for connection. As soon as we connect, receive an initial string from the client that just tells us their name. We just know that will just be their name. We'll decode that, we'll store that in the person's name, and then we'll be good for transmitting messages. Okay, good, so let's do that. So we'll say client, after we define that, client equals person.client. I'm gonna say get person's name. So we'll say name equals client dot receive. I'm gonna say buff size again there. Dot decode. Now I think that's what they've done here. Yeah, dot decode UTF-8. Okay, like that. So this is a welcome message, client.send welcome UTF-8. So this is gonna send back to them some response. Okay, so let's Don't know if I want to do that kind of response though. All right, I'm not going to respond anything to them right now. We will do this as join the chat message though. That's important. So we'll do this actually. Steal that. Say message equals %s. I don't like this formatting. Let's go to f strings instead. Name, like that. Has joined the chat, and then we will actually use that broadcast function because that's pretty nice. Broadcast MSG. This needs a list of all clients. So we're just gonna make that client global up here. Clients equals. These are actually global constants, and this is global variables. Okay, clients actually equals dictionary. When a new client connects, we need to add that to the dictionary. And those will actually just be, I'm almost thinking I might want to call that persons actually instead of clients, because this will actually just store person objects. So let's do that instead. Let's do wait for connection, person, yep, okay. And then we'll say persons. Actually, I don't even think I need a dictionary. I'll literally just make it a list. Let's just do that. Okay, persons dot append person. So now I should have all my clients in this person list. Okay, so what we'll do here is we'll receive their message. If their message is quit, we will close. Otherwise, we will simply broadcast that message. So client.close, client.send bytes quit. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna send this back too, just because. Don't know why. We'll figure out why we want to use that later. We do actually need to delete the client, so that's a good call here. We'll just say client or persons dot remove person. Okay, we can do that after we do this. Okay, and then in the else, this is just broadcasting the message, which is literally what that is. Okay, so nice. And it also takes a name to broadcast with, so let's do that. So the name will just be the person's name. Okay, so in broadcast, we're going to take message name. All right, and then exactly what they had there. So for person in persons, we're going to say client, nope, equals person dot client, client dot send bytes, and then we'll send a string of the name. So say name plus colon plus MSG. I think that should be good. I think that's similar to what they did. Bytes prefix UTF-8 plus message. Is message already in bytes? Is that why? Oh, it is already in bytes. Okay, so I don't need to reconvert in. Okay, so client.send. All right. Client.send MSG name. Okay, so in here, since that's already in bytes, is the message. That's okay. We'll copy what they had then. We'll say bytes. This is going to be name plus colon space UTF-8, and then we will send plus MSG. Okay, so these will be just combination of bytes, which will be fine. We'll decode that, and then that should actually be it. So let's give a doc string here. Send new messages to all clients, message string, no, message bytes. I should just go this UTF-8, why not? And then we'll say name is string. Okay, so what is this saying? Is that PyCharm and Sublime? Yeah, I'm doing both. Why don't you use socket.io? What's good? Did you guys know Tim has his own Discord? Link in the description. Very true. The stream has a like to dislike ratio of undefined. Nice. Okay, so broadcast that. That's fine. I think it wants 2 spaces in between these functions. It does. Okay, so wait for connection. When a connection occurs, and this should happen up here. Okay, let's say set up server, broadcast, send new messages to all clients. Okay, client, this person. Okay, so I think I'm almost done with this. I just want to make sure I haven't missed anything in particular. Okay, we will actually send a message saying that someone has left the chat. That's something that's important to do. So let's say, do we send the message before or after we close the socket. I'm gonna say we probably send it before so they see they left the chat and then it closes it. Okay, so let's do that. We'll say broadcast. The message is just gonna be an F string that says name has left the chat, ... and then name. Actually, I don't, for the name, I'll just pass an empty string so that it doesn't say that. What I also want to do is have like some kind of color for these different messages at some point. Although I think I could probably just do that pretty easily from the client side, change the colors. I don't think I need to handle that server side. So it closes, it removes. Let's see what everyone's saying here. Nothing too much going on in the chat. 245 people, wow. Okay, so we have client connection, ADDR. I don't even use this. Let's get rid of that for now. Person.client, name equals client.receive, buffer size.decode UTF-8. Okay. Yep, so that gets their name. So get person's name. Let's say broadcast welcome message. Then we'll just constantly wait for receival from the client. If we receive, let's say if message equals bytes quit. So if they send that quit message, it means we're done. Otherwise, what we'll do is not client.send. We need to broadcast their message. So we'll broadcast their message with name. I think that's fine. We'll go back to subline and see. I think that's what they had. Yeah, broadcast message name. Perfect. I don't know why this is like highlighting like that. That's strange. And then I'm actually just going to do a try catch in here because sometimes this does fail. So we're going to say try this. Except exception. Nope. As E. Print. Exception. E. I'm actually going to copy this and make this, instead of failure, we'll say exception. Perfect, connected to the server. I'm also going to have the server print out any messages that get sent. So I think I can do that just by printing in here. So we'll just print the decoded version of the message. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that in here. Okay, we're just going to say print F. We'll just say name, colon, and then whatever they said. In this case, it's going to be message.decode. And I think I have to put UTF. Do I have to put UTF-8 in here? I forget when they decoded this. Bytes. Let's look over here. Decode, yeah, decode UTF-8. Okay. Client break. If they delete. Okay, while true, run equals false. Nice. And then here, exception, break, and break. Okay, nice. So that's looking good so far. I think most of the client connections actually handled here. This should actually be working. I'm gonna run this in the config quickly and just see if this even works, and then we'll move on from there. We'll do some tests. Okay, so we're gonna say server, script path. This is chat app server apply. Okay, let's run this. Started waiting for connection. Okay, so no crashes so far. Let's make a little test script here, so I don't need this anymore, inside of client, and just see if we can get some communication going on here. So let's go new file. I'm just gonna say test.py. Okay, now we need the client code, so I'm gonna steal some client stuff from this. Client's pretty easy, literally just, I don't know why I need that. I'm gonna take all that. We need those imports too. Okay, so let's go server. Host port. Okay, so let's say host equals, and this is actually just gonna be localhost. I will actually deploy this on a server at some point if you guys want, and then that way you guys can actually play with me later, or you guys can like test out the app. Port equals, what did I make it? 5500. Why does it keep getting this auto thing? Let me get rid of that. ADDR target equals receive. Define receive underscore messages. Okay, so I think I know how to not like that. So this is gonna start a new thread and receive messages. This is gonna look to receive messages from the server. Okay, so we'll say while true, yeah, while true, I'm actually I need more globals in here, which is always really annoying, but that's okay. We can do that. We'll say global constant while true. I want a list of messages as well, so we'll say global variables. Okay, while true, receive messages. What I need to do in here is say, and I need the client as well. Client. So this actually needs to go above, which is kind of annoying. Okay. And then messages equals that. I'm gonna say, yeah, client socket dot receive. We should really use a buffer size over here too. Buff size equals 512. Say buff size. Okay, client dot receive buff size. I don't know why I put messages in there. Then what we'll say is decode that message. So we'll say MSG equals this dot decode. Okay, and then messages dot append MSG. Okay, now we're also just gonna print MSG because I want to see that. Let's catch up on chat. How long have I been coding? I've been coding for like 6 or 7 years. Python like maybe 4 or 5. Just looking up videos of Python project ideas. It's 2:41 a.m. Good night, man. All right, so we receive messages. What's wrong with this? Okay, we'll just print those messages. That's a while true, so that's in a new thread, so that should just be getting all our messages and printing them out. But I would like to send messages as well. So define send message MSG. Define, and actually after I connect, receive thread.start. Yeah, we're gonna go back to references. Okay, so send. All right, so they're doing something like this. Client received.decode. Possible client has left chat. Okay, so going try catch there. All right, let's try that. Okay, so try. Accept. Break. So we're gonna do accept. Exception as E. Print. Exception, comma E. Okay, we'll print the message out that they're getting. When we want to send a message, what is it they did here? Something like this. So let's just copy this. My message.get message equals MSG. Well, what am I doing here? Message.set. No, that's okay. That's something different. Client.socket.send message UTF-8. Okay, that should actually be good. If message equals quit, client.socket.close. Yep, that sounds good to me. So now I want to just send a message. Typo in word receive. Have I spelled this wrong? Is it EIV? Let's see. You should use Atom as your main text editor. No, I'm not. Like, I like Atom, but not that much. Okay, so let's do some doc strings. Is it really spelled like this? Oh, it is. Okay. EI. I don't know why I thought it was the other way. Okay, receive messages from server, and then return none. Say, I mean, this is pretty straightforward, but send messages to server. This is actually important that we're gonna take this as a string, not a byte. Return none. Okay, then I literally think since that's running in its own thread, I think I can legitimately just send messages now. So we can just do, hopefully, send message. Hello. Now I do need to send an initial message with my name. So I kind of forget how to do that, but we'll look at this. So the initial thing is it needs to send a name, and then it'll get the name. So I think the first thing I'll send is a name then. Okay, so send underscore message Tim, then send message hello. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Okay. All right, test. So I think I can run this in another configuration, although I'm actually just gonna go and do it in CMD. CD desktop. Oh my god, why does it always do that? CD desktop dir CD, I forget what I call this now. Chat app dir CD client Python. No, actually activate what I call this. Chats now. Conda list environments. Really? Okay. Activate base Python. I forget what this is called. Test.py. Okay. Error. Broadcast missing one required positional argument name. Okay, so let's go to server and fix that. That would be broadcast message name. Broadcast message name. Okay, so let's rerun this. Okay. Can't concat string to bytes. Okay, so name. That's interesting. So is message not a string? Let's see here. Self cannot concat. Okay, let's see here. Where am I doing that in broadcast? Message should be bytes already though. Name message bytes. UTF-8. There we go. Let's try this. Oops. Connection. Connected to server. Okay, that looks promising. Let's try this again though. Server. Okay, started waiting for connection. Tim has joined the chat. Tim, hello. Awesome. Okay, nice. So now the only thing to consider is the fact that the first one when I broadcast should just be, yeah, okay, that's a good point. I probably shouldn't put colon here. I should literally just put name, and then we'll assume name has colon on it already. So we can broadcast. Tim has joined the chat. Name, his name here. I'm literally just gonna do blank string like that. And then whenever I want to broadcast, we'll say name colon, no. Broadcast message, name plus that. Okay. Okay, so that's good. You can see it says Tim saying hello. Nice. Okay. So let's get this. Stop running. Okay, damn, command prompt just doesn't want to work properly. Okay. Server, an existing connection was forcibly, that's closed. That's fine. We'll stop that for now. Okay, so we just need to actually make it like leave properly though, which is what I'm going to do. So if we go test, let's say send underscore message. So I'm getting pretty, to be honest with you guys, I did not think I was going to get this far that quickly, but it's always good. What is the chat app for chatting? Can you please describe the code? Guys, this isn't really going to be a like educational stream. Like I'm sure you'll learn something if you pay attention, but I'm just kind of going like, just going to be speed coding through this, just trying to work on a project. If you guys enjoy watching me do that, then, you know, you're welcome to hang around. Okay, so person, represents a person, holds name, client, and ADDR. So we'll say socket client. And address, and we'll say IP address. Okay, init, let's say, sets the person's name, string, return none. I don't think I even used that. Did I just do client? Do I end up setting the person's name? Name equals person.setName, name. Although because I already have name in here, it's not really that important that I know the name, but like at some point I might want to know it. So like it's fine to keep that in there for now. Close person, test. Okay, I want to try this now. All right, so let's server. Okay, I'm actually gonna make a new configuration just for test. Script path, chat app, client, test. Okay, apply. Let's see this. An operation was attempted on something that is not a socket. Establish connection was aborted by the software in your host machine. Jesus. An operation was attempted on something that Client socket. I can't even imagine what that would be. Message equals quit, client socket dot close. Yeah, God, okay. So then it's going to receive something. Did something happen on the server here? Establish connection was forcibly closed. Let's just try to connect again. Test. Error in thread. Established connection was aborted by the software in your host machine. I always get this damn error. I never know what this is. Let's go here. Connection aborted. It implies initialization. Established connection as per your code. Presence of antivirus, firewall, network configuration, solution, disable firewall. Ensure that etc hosts. Oh God. Okay, we're not gonna do all that right now. Connection aborted. Okay, I think we should be fine there. Let's see. I was literally messing around with something like this, Flax site and everything. Oh man, Django is just too much. Facebook is weird now. What are you guys talking about in the chat? 209 people still watching. Appreciate you guys hanging around. I really have no idea what this error is. Let's just stop all. Exception. Nesting. So I feel like when this happens, sometimes I just need to wait like long enough, and then this actually just works properly. Because if you don't close the connection properly, you get errors, which is like something I don't usually do properly. Client.close, if we get bytes, quit UTF-8. Name, message.decode. Actually, I'm only going to do that if they didn't quit. Otherwise, we can just print disconnected. We'll just say name, fname. Disconnected. Okay. Server crashed. Started waiting for connections like that. I'd really like to try with 2 test scripts actually. Although, actually I can do this. I'll just do here. Import time. Time.sleep. I forget if time.sleep what this syntax is. 1 second. Just gonna check something. What are you guys saying? Bro, not gonna lie, you helped me big time, practically carried me through my first computer science class, so thanks. No problem. Let's go search for time.sleep. Seconds. Okay. Following sleep. So I think I should just do time.sleep like 10, because I'm pretty sure that's seconds, not milliseconds, so we'll go stick with that. We'll send that message, and then we will actually quit, so send underscore message, because I want to see if this quit command is what broke this before. And then server. Okay, so let's do 2 test scripts. Let's run them back to back. Yeah, I want to do another one of these. I want to run a second one. Okay, so let's just do server run. Okay, so that's working. Test. Run. Tim has joined chat. Okay, sweet. Let's run another one. Let's go Joe. And let's go test. How do we run a new one? Run test. Existing connection was forcibly closed. Established connection was aborted by the software in your host machine. Okay, so I'm going to assume, like, see, that seems like an error to me, but I think that should just disconnect. I want to see how he disconnected in this, because my disconnection is not working. Client.socket.close. So it sends it. Ah, that's why. Wait, okay, wait. It sends a message, but then it checks if it's quit. And then if it is, it closes. Okay, let's see this. Yeah. So I think I just need, do I not have the try catch? I do have the try catch. Exception E. That should be fine. I just don't want to crash on the server side though, which is the thing. So del client.close. Ah, it needs to close before it rebroadcasts. Okay, so that's probably why. Yeah, because I'm broadcasting, but it's already been closed. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. I don't know why it needs to send back quit though. Client.send UTF-8 client.close. Okay, so let's try this. Server. I'm actually gonna open up CMD. You know what? This is gonna be easier. Let's just do this. Desktop, chat app, client, CMD. Okay. So let's run the server. Okay. And then let's run another one of these windows actually. Okay, so let's go. Actually, debate base. Oops, let's see. Python test.py. Okay, so that worked. We got 2. I want to see it send hello exception. So 2 messages is messing this up somehow. Test. Let's do time.sleep too. See if this works. Existing connected server. Exception in thread. Existing connection was forcibly closed. See, I never know why I get this damn error. Max connection. Not sure if you meant to be aware or not. Hopefully saves you a bit of debugging time. Max connection. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with line 87. It's the problem is with the firewall. You think so? Okay. The question is, can I turn this off though? Okay, let's just do this. Watch, now you guys are gonna DDoS me. This is gonna be great. Okay. Whoa, what is this song? Not a fan of that. Okay. I want to make sure I'm on this right Spotify playlist right now, or whatever it is. 1 second. Okay, let's go back to this. Go loop, shuffle. There we go. Okay. And back to chat. All right. It doesn't allow connection from unknown server. Firewall only if the connection is happening between different computers. So I think connection board. I don't need that. Okay. Let's just run the server again. Okay, let's just wait for this for 1 second and see if this does anything. Oh, okay, we got a hello. So it's just this quit that seems to give a an issue, because now watch. See, so now I get that error when I try to reconnect. So I think I need like a connection limit or something, or some way to just quit it so it makes sense when I'm quitting it and it's not, I don't get an error. I'm gonna not send back another message, because I don't think that makes sense to do that. I'm not gonna do that. When this opens, okay, that would be why. I need to remove this person before I reconnect. Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay, Joe has joined the chat. Here's, if I can get this working really well, it's only been an hour. Wow, dude, we have so much time. Then this will be great for moving on to the web server, which would be a little bit more difficult. Joe, hello. Joe disconnected. There we go. Okay. All right, so there we go. So that actually worked. This failed, but I don't know why that failed. So let's fix that. And then we should actually be just good to kind of go here. Exception as E, while true message dot receive. Oh, this would be a good one. If message is quit. Actually, I don't know if I'm getting it. It should be getting from that thread though. So this is where we have the issue. But it just breaks anyway, so that's fine if that does that, because it doesn't really matter on the client side if the disconnection is clean. It's just the server side that I really care about. Okay, so I want to get 2 clients kind of chatting at the same time. I'm going to make an interface so that I can just type into the thing. So receive message, send message. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is class this up into a, let's do this. Split vertically into just a nice interface to use for my web server later on. So Why is it like that? Okay, I don't know why this is all messed up here. Okay, client, new Python file. Let's just call this, let's literally just call this client.py. Just go class, client, self, name. Okay, now what we're gonna do is just say for communication with server. What I'm actually gonna do in this client, because this is gonna be specific to the chat room, is store a list of messages. So this client will actually have messages associated with it. And then what I can do is periodically I can just update the window, let's say every 500 milliseconds, by just grabbing the messages that are here in the client. Or I almost want like a broadcasting thing where this client will actually just ping my my web server and be like, hey, we're ready for to update. I'm just trying to think of how I want to update this and how I want to do this from the client, because so we'll send a message through this interface. This should hold all the messages, but then the idea is, how do I communicate back to the web server what those messages are? I could do that through requests, or I could do another just communication through another socket if I wanted to send the message, and I could just have it waiting for new messages. So this will receive its messages in its own thread. So when you initialize this client, it'll just be set up to receive messages, and then you can give it, I'm thinking, I don't know how I want to send it through. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Exception on line 29, by the way. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine, this module. Just don't know how I want to do that, because I needs to be like, if this is updated, I might just constantly check this client from the web server. Is that going to work? So the idea here is I'm just trying to find a way to scalably do this. So right now this is communication to my server, which I'm going to put in to the web server. I want to make it a class. I'll have messages. The web. Yeah. Okay. I think I have an idea how to do this. So let's do this. Okay. Okay. Client. Let's do this. Just some constants up here that we'll use. Okay. Messages. I'm gonna say self.client socket equals self.addr. Okay, and then define this. Okay, define read message. Self client, so this is self. So let's do self.messages equals blank list. Okay, so this will keep track of my messages, and then here define send message. Go self as well. When we init this, I'll run the new thread already. I think I can run threads within objects on different methods, so that should hopefully be fine. Receive thread equals that. Okay, this thread actually equals self.receive messages. Okay, so that will start my new thread. So this will just run concurrently, updating the messages on this object. Now, the only issue is if I need a lock on this memory, if it's going to be accessed globally, so that I don't accidentally look at it twice. I think this will be okay if I just make it read only. So when I append a message, no, that's not going to work. Because this is going to be accessing, it should be okay. I should be able to access the object as read only if it's being written to, or at least try. Let's see. Also, whoever's telling me I have like the wrong syntax, I'm pretty certain that like I have it correct. But you know, you guys tell me what you want. So let's do send message. So we'll initially send the message that just says our name, right? So this will be just done for us. We'll just send message name. That should convert that to bytes, which it does, and then we're good to go. And then other than that, I don't even think I need anything from in here, so we'll leave that test file. But this should be good for that. We'll do param name string init object and send name to server. Okay, and then I'm trying to think, I gotta implement some kind of lock on this memory. I know you guys don't really know what that is, but let's try to do this. Okay, lock shared memory Python. All right, shared concurrent memory Python multiprocessing.shared. Okay, shared memory. Create a new shared memory block or attaches to an existing shared memory block. Each shared memory block is assigned a unique name. In this way, one process can create a shared memory block with a particular name, and a different process can attach that shared memory block. Okay. This resource for sharing data across processes. Shared memory blocks may outlive the original process. No longer needs access to shared memory block that might still be needed by other process. The close method should be called when a shared memory block is no longer needed by the run process on the link. Okay, name is unique. Create. I want to see some example code. All right, there we go. Because all I want to do is just put... Literally all I want to put in... Oh, it's going to be messages. Honestly, I think this might work concurrently, but we'll deal with that after. Okay, so let's just do a method to get messages then, just so this looks clean. So define get underscore messages. Yeah, and we'll just return self dot messages. Return list str. Okay, and just say returns a list of string messages. Okay. So that will be my interface for client. What are you guys saying here? Syntax? There wasn't a syntax error, just a typo. I don't know where. I personally have no idea how to do it. How about a thread lock so no two threads can access? Yeah, that's what I want to do. Sorry, thread lock. Thank you. See, this is why I like the YouTube comments here, whatever it is, the chat. Okay, thread lock Python. Thread synchronization. Ah, perfect. Global item. Do something with global item. If you call this function more than one thread, you'll find the counter isn't necessarily accurate. All right, just give me locks. Locks.acquire, lock.release. This will block if lock is already held. Ah, perfect. Okay, that's literally so easy. Is that all I need to do I need to import anything? Lock. Threading.lock. The standard lock object doesn't care which thread is currently holding the lock. If the lock is held, any thread that attempts to acquire lock will block, even if the same thread is already holding the lock. So the following example. Lock.acquire, fetch data first parameter, fetch data, okay. Here we have a shared resource of two access functions, fetch different parts. The access function both use locking to make sure that no thread. Now if we want to add a third function that fetches both parties will quickly get into trouble, the naive approach is simply call the two functions and return the combined result. The problem here is that if some other thread modifies the resource between the two calls, may end up with inconsistent data. Just to grab the lock in the function as well. Lock.acquire. Okay, I think threading.bounded semaphore decrement the counter. Synchronization. Server thread can set or reset. God, okay, I think I can just use a basic lock. I don't think I need to do all this. So how did you make this again? Threading.lock. Okay. Where is that? rlock. What is rlock? Rlocks. The rlock class version of simple locking that only blocks if the lock is held by another thread. While simple locks will block if the same thread attempts to acquire the same lock twice, the reentrant. This won't block. Okay. Gonna try rlock. Yeah, I think that should work. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying in chat though, if anyone's helping me out here. Chat. This is a cool idea. Firewall exception. That was the typo, Tim. I don't know where I still don't understand what you guys are saying I'm doing wrong. Okay, so let's do a lock then. Okay, so let's do self.lock equals threading.lock. Do I have that from threading import thread? Actually, let's just do this. Lock. Okay, so we can literally just do that. Self.lock equals lock. Okay, so while true, let's see this. Self.lock.acquire. Self.lock.release. Okay, that should be good. And then same thing in. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so let's do this. Self.lock. Self.lock.acquire. Actually, I think I don't even, because I'm not modifying the object. I'm literally just returning it. So I think that's fine. Although I might end up like deleting a message or something at some point. So this, let's just do this. Acquire, release, send message. That should work. Yeah, I think so. I meant firewall is still off. Yeah, that's fine. What are you guys saying here? Bro, my name is Tim and kids in school call me Tim Hortons like the store. That's funny. I used to get called that too. Or like a little nickname once in a while. For communication with server. Okay, so I think that should be good. So now we have a server. We have a client. I would like to try using the client. So let's actually do that from test script here. We'll delete that from now. We're just going to say from client import client. What's wrong with this now? Client, I think I spelled that right. Okay, so let's just say C1. So this is gonna be good. I can actually make two clients in here at once. Okay, so C2 is client. Client, we'll just do Tim and Joe. Say C2.send message. Hello. Report time. C2.send message. So what's up? C1.send message. Nothing much. How about you? I don't know why it keeps giving me this damn red box. I don't want this box. Send underscore message. And then boring. Okay, so let's do some time.sleeps. Time.sleep 1. Let's actually try sending two of them at like pretty much the same time. And then we're gonna go actually make a disconnect here just to make this a bit easier. We're gonna say define disconnect self, and we'll say self.send message quit, and then that's what I wanted in this. Okay. Forget how I disconnected. Send message, if message equals quit. Oh, that should already be there. Okay, sweet. Actually, command A. No, I didn't want that. Oh, have I really just lost everything that I wrote? I might have. Oh god, okay. Well, we did, so it's okay. Clients, it's okay, this won't take that long. Name, Tim. Import time, C1.send underscore message. Hello, C2.send message. Hello, time.sleep 1. C2.send message, nothing much, and then time.sleep 5, C1.disconnect, C2.disconnect. Okay, so it actually says the server's running. So server Joe disconnected. Let's see if this works now in our two command prompt windows. Actually, I'm only gonna need this one. So Python Tim, hello. Name is join the chat. Name, hello. What's up? Nothing much. Okay, so it seems to be sending. Oh, because it's gonna print twice. Okay, so this actually, we got the right message here though. Hello, what's up? Nothing much. Can't concat string to bytes. exception. Okay, let's see where that happened in the server. I think I have an idea. I think it's probably here. Cannot concat string to bytes. See, this would be the only thing I would think. So unless message just really wasn't a... I am a genius. Okay. Bytes. df8. Okay, that's fine. Let's restart this. So it actually worked. I just need to get rid of this print because the message really shouldn't print. And then what I'll actually do is just check for updates periodically in a new thread. Okay, so let's do that. So let's try this just as a test right now. From threading import thread, they define update messages, and then we'll just say time.sleep 0.1, so just like 10 times a second. We'll say while true, sleep 0.1, and we're just gonna say c1 dot get messages. We'll say msgs equals for because I just kind of want the new messages. I don't really want the old ones. So maybe what I'll see, this is a tough one now because I don't know how I want to send these messages through. It could just be a list and we could just update and rewrite the list every time. It doesn't seem like that's very efficient. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Tim, do you think C# is worth learning because all the GUI it offers? Yeah, I like C#. It's a good language. Bro, how'd you learn data structures and algorithm? Any recommendation? School. Also just like look up videos and stuff. Okay, hour and 15. Okay, so messages equals c1.get messages for MSG. Because now I almost want to like synchronize these messages with other messages, but I don't want this to be inefficient. I just want to get, so I'm trying to think of the best approach to take to get new updated messages. Maybe what I'm going to do is just store messages that have, okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. In the client, rather than just appending all these messages, what I'll do is kind of store like a queue of messages, and then, well, I will append them in like this, but then as soon as I get the call for get messages, I'll clear messages because that means that I've already gotten, and because I'll have this lock, this won't break either. Okay, awesome. So let's do this. So what I'll do is actually clear self.messages. I need to return. Okay, let's just do this. I will say msgs equals self.messages copy, and then we'll just say self.messages equals that. Release the lock and then return MSGs. Although I'm just going to call this messages underscore copy. And then we'll do this here so it looks a little bit better. Messages underscore copy. Okay, we'll just say make sure memory is safe to read from, safe to access. Same thing here. Is safe to access. Okay, so those locks actually help a significant amount. So what we'll do in get messages is literally just append to the global messages, which I'll just store up here, equals that. We'll say messages equals c1.get messages, but what we'll actually do is say messages.extend. So this will be a list, obviously, so we'll extend all these into messages. And then we could just print, I could print all the messages, or I'll just print the new one. So I'll say c1.get messages. We'll say new underscore messages. We'll say new underscore messages for message and new underscore messages. Print MSG. Now I don't think I need to decode that because I think they come in decoded. Let's check the decode. Yep, awesome. Okay, so we'll do that. Update messages. We'll just throw that in a thread. So we'll just say thread target equals get messages, update messages. I forget what I had to do for thread. I gotta start it. Okay, so we'll just literally start it like that. Dot start. Okay, while true for messaging new messages, and then we'll just say if msg equals quit break. So that means we need a run is true. Just say run. Okay, message equals quit break run is false. Okay, so that should be good. Let's see what you guys have. That way he doesn't have to delete them by date or time. Own copy messages and have the server just send the messages to the clients. Why store the messages if they're printed out already? Unless you're doing a GUI. I am going to be doing a GUI later, that's why. Let's see, can you make... Tim, do you go to Waterloo? No, I do not go to Waterloo. Front to... If he's unless using UDP connection, they shouldn't be printed out multiple times. No, they're not going to print multiple times. They should, like, this is my concept right now. We're just trying to test this. Waiting for connections. Okay. Client object has no attribute lock. Okay. Encoding without a string argument. Okay. So this is, first of all, this didn't say we disconnected, which is kind of not great. Client object has no attribute lock. Really? I swear I made self-dot. What? I have a lock. Not sure what went wrong there. Encoding without a string argument, client line 51. Bytes, MSG, send messages. Okay, text. Send message. So I don't know where that even went wrong. I think this update message thread is what's giving me this issue. New message equals c1.get messages. Because this thread technically, okay, so let's just do define start. This is just a test, by the way, but this is important if this works. Because I want to run, because this is global. Oh, C1. Okay. No, I can't do that. This thread equals target. So this like technically should happen before this is running. Okay, let's do this then. It's just the order that I'm doing this in, which is messing it up. Okay, so C1. Right, so let's actually just do like 5 seconds. C2.send message, 5 seconds. 5 seconds, okay. Break that. Coding a string argument. I still don't know what the issue there is. 70, oh, disconnect, okay. Bytes, oh, because I can just, oh my god, what am I doing? Bytes, message UTF, quit, should work. So client socket.close. If I send, okay, so let's see this. Let's see. The best coding project to have is one that makes you want to work on it all the time. Well, it's actually so perfect. I've been working on Discord bottom and trying to make a connection between a website. Also, I think you should iterate over a list for your test messages so you don't have so many sleeps. It's fine. I'm just like, this is just a test right now, but it's okay. So it's not really that important. Let's go server. Okay. Okay. Name has joined the chat. Tim has joined the chat. Tim said hello. Name said hello. So this is actually updating on my thread, which is great because it's not printing out. Tim says, what's up? Thank you, Adita, for the good luck. Name says nothing much. Let's wait for the disconnection. And let's wait for the next disconnection. Can't concat string to bytes. Okay, so I still don't know why I'm getting that error, but looking pretty good to me. So it's saying can't concat string to bytes on server side, which means that somewhere I'm sending not bytes data. So I guess message here might not be bytes, which means I might be sending it from the client at some point as not bytes, but I don't know when I would ever not be sending bytes. So receive message as a pen, because the only time I send anything is here, and I convert message to bytes. So I'm kind of like, don't really know how that's erroring. Let's see. Server. Those bytes quit. Broadcast. Aha. Because this assumes that this is already in form. Aha, there we go. Okay, let's try this now. Stop. Let me out of this. Ah, I hate when this doesn't work. Who knows how to forcibly exit a thing? Command C is not working. Okay, let's just do that. It's fine. We can just run it in this. Okay, so server. Test. People are asking, I'm using PyCharm right now. That's what it's called. Tim has joined the chat. Tim says hello. Okay, I want to watch this now. Tim says hello. Name says hello. What's up? Nothing much. Let's see the disconnect. Disconnected. Disconnected. Let's check. Test. That's fine. This is going to happen every time just because who knows? That's whatever. That's what happens when it disconnects. Boom. Okay, so we got the server working. Sweet. So we have a pretty good interface. Let's run through this code and make sure that it looks all nice and pretty first. So this seems honestly fairly clean to me. There's nothing that seems like too complicated. So I'll just do a little comment here that says first message received is always the person's name. That broadcast welcome message. Okay, while true, wait for any messages from person. Receive message if message is quit, disconnect client, else otherwise send message to all other clients. Okay, that's good. Exception, and then that's fine. Wait for connection while true. This, do I even make run false? Yeah, but I could just break. Let's make that cleaner. Just go wow true. Wait for any new connections. Actually, that should really be this line. Create new person for connection, and then exception thread. Okay, that seems good. Name equals main, server.close. Okay, yeah. Open server to listen for connections. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. He said till 12. Yeah, I'm gonna go for probably 4 or 5 hours. We'll see. Depends if I get tired or not. In your video about A-star pathfinding algorithm, what design did you use to integrate the code for the GUI with the code for the algorithm itself? What design did you use? I just used like I didn't use a design principle. So all right, so we can go on for about an hour and 24 minutes. Honestly, this is a pretty decent start. I mean, we have the working chat aspect. Seem to be working actually fairly well, and I'm honestly very surprised that my like memory lock and this update messaging thread is actually working. I don't really like how messy this is, but that's fine for now. Break run equals false, print message. So this is just be, yeah, this will be the display. While run, time no sleep. Update every 1/10 of a second. New messages. Get any new messages from client. Add to local list of messages. For message and new message. Display new messages. updates the local count, not local count, the local, what is it? What did I say here? List of messages, return, none. Okay, clients, target thread, that's fine. Okay, all right, so now we need to actually build out the web app. So this is now Flask time, which I'm gonna have to reference. You guys are gonna laugh when I do this, but I literally just look at my own tutorials sometimes because it's just easier and I remember writing them. But that's like honestly what I do. Oh, look at this, Tech with Tim giving me ads all over. Okay, so let's go to Flask. Okay, I don't like this pop-up one. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, a basic website. All right, who remembers what to do here? Ah, okay, nice. Flask. Okay, so the idea again, guys, for anyone who's confused. Right now I've just made the messaging server. Now we need to actually make the web server that I'm going to connect to localhost on here so that we can actually use like a GUI to send and receive messages. I'm only at an hour and a half, so I feel like I'm like killing this right now, but we'll see, because this web stuff is like not my specialty by any means. So we'll see. Okay. So let me just have a look at what people are saying here. Let's take a quick, I want to take a quick breather for like 5 minutes and just read some chat. So let's just do that for now. Recline the chair a little bit and take a quick break. I don't want to burn myself out too quickly. All right, so let's see here. If you guys have any questions, now would be the time. I'll just answer them for a few minutes, then we'll get back into it. Tim is going to have a user interface. Yes, he is, a GUI. So is each client connected to his own thread? Yes, it is. Which tasks do you use Python for, like web development or things like what Tim is doing right now? I use Python for literally everything. Looking forward to seeing the GUI. Elma, I use my own stuff too. I'm liking Hug more and more recently. I don't know what Hug is. I always do that. I go back to my previous GitHub projects if I forgot something. Do you recommend using Flask or Django more? For most of what you need to do, Flask is more than capable. Unless you're going to build like a blog site or something, maybe you want to go Django. But I just find Django is kind of overcomplicated for like mostly what I need to do, which is just displaying a few HTML pages and just a little bit of backend communication. And you guys will see, I'm not going to do that much with Flask. It's just really going to be like a display for the GUI. Ever code in C? Have you ever thought about learning a new programming language? I know many programming language. Like, I mean, I've been learning Go recently just for school. C#, JavaScript I've been using a fair bit. I might actually use some in this project. We'll see. What else do I know? I don't know. Like PHP. I did use that a while ago. C#. So yeah, I know many programming languages. Do you have thoughts on Flutter? I've never used Flutter, but I've heard it's very cool. So I'd be interested in using it. Tim, please make a tutorial that covers all of GUI feature Python offers. That's impossible. There's like millions of things you could do. Ever coded in C? No, I've never coded in C. Best language for backend? Probably Python, although Node.js is used quite a bit on JavaScript. Last time I've been making programs to automate stuff on my computer. Latest project is downloading sorting while allowing the user to set his own sorting settings. That's cool. Send me your first year CS stuff. Never. What are some intermediate ML project ideas? I have like a whole video on those, so not going to go through that now. I love you. Yeah, you too. How do you normally sanitize your SQL inputs? I don't even know what that means, so I'm going to go on a limb and say I probably don't do that. What's your thought on artificial intelligence? That's a very vague question. I'm not going to answer that. Any ideas on how to make our own programming language? No. I would assume you need a compiler. You need all this assembly stuff. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. That'd be a cool kind of video series, though, making our own programming language. Do you know the math or physics for your projects? For example, like tower defense? I usually Google it, although I'm pretty good at math and physics. Like, I know a fair amount, like enough to kind of get by. Like, I made a 2D golf simulator when I was younger, in like grade 11 when I was in physics. So I have a bit of background in that. Would you do end-to-end encryption like WhatsApp? No, I'm not going to do that. Any plans on Selenium? No. How can I learn programming fast? Why not? I need help in math and physics too. Well, you probably know more physics than me if you're in university physics. What is your most proud project? Honestly, probably the one I made in grade 11, which was this. It took me like 2 months, and it was a 2D golf game. I've showed it many times before. Tim, can you please make a chemical balancer equation? How long you go to school for? I'm still in school right now. I'm in second year. So how are the threads communicating messages back, or do they? I'll go through the communication protocol in a second. Any idea how to create your own OS using Windows? No. Sanitizing SQL input is securing your SQL injection. Oh, okay. Well, they do it automatically for you with most Python modules. How many hours? I'm gonna go for another probably like 3 or 4. Hey Tim, greetings from Argentina. Hello. What uni do you go to? I go to Ontario Tech. I'm not going to tell you. You can find out what university I go to very easily, but I kind of leave it as a challenge to people that want to figure that out. Are you thinking about making a tutorial on web scraping? Maybe. Is this going to be up as vid? Yes. Please make a series on socket programming. Good idea. I think have I not done one on socket programming? I guess maybe I haven't. No way you go to UIT. I do not go to UIT or UFT. No. Would the app you're making scale well, or do you think you'd start having memory issues with several hundred users at once? That's a good question. What I would do if I was I would have multiple chat rooms on the server, so they wouldn't be that much of an issue. Like, I'd limit the amount of connections to one specific chat room and then scale out server wise, but I'm not going to really worry about that for this, at least in this stream. You live in Toronto. I don't live in Toronto. Have you ever worked with Kotlin? No, but I work with Java all the time. What do you recommend for first job? Okay, wow, you guys are asking a lot of questions. How many people? 183 people. Only 272 likes. If you guys have not liked the video yet, make sure you go and do that. Let's come back here. What was our peak concurrent viewers? Let's have a look here. Well, at one point we had 272. Wow. So what motivates our YouTube channel? Shout out my name, Shivam Bhatia. Bhati? Is that how you say that? I just want to see my name on the window, lol. Tim, can you please make a series on networking with Python? I've done like online game development with Python. All right, what I'm gonna do, guys, is go grab some more water, and I'm gonna come back, and then we'll get back into creating our UI. BRB. If anyone asks, I will be right back. All right, I was fast. I'm back. All right, reminder, go hit that like button if you guys have not yet already. You know, it's not every day I do these 4-5 hour streams. I just want to check my phone quickly, guys. Just give me 1 sec. All right. Okay. What were we doing? Flask. Okay. App.root. Run. Debug equals true. App.root. Decorator. At app.root, we'll do this is just slash. Okay. Say define home. Literally like all. So now I'm trying to think about what I want to do for this return under template. Let's do name. Now I'm trying to determine what I actually even want to do here. Like, I'm thinking I want one page that pops up a, and I gotta get my chat window back up here before I get lost. I want to have one page that pops up at the beginning and just asks you your name. And once you type your name in, you'll get put in a chat room, and I'm gonna buffer the amount of people to the chat room to be like 10 people. And then if someone leaves the chat room, like, you'll be in queue to go next. So that will have to actually happen on the server, which will be a bit more complicated later on. But for now, we're just gonna handle it assuming that there's an unlimited amount of people that can join the server. So what I'll do is pop up a thing saying like, enter your name. I don't think I really need to make that a new window necessarily. That can just be like, I could JavaScript that in the page, just make one page. So I'm thinking Flask is literally just going to be responsible for a little bit of backend stuff happening. Like, because now I'm trying to kind of remember what I should do to send a message, right? Because I need to send it through the backend. So that means I need to somehow send the data of the message. See, is there any way to call like a Python function from JavaScript? I want to see if I can do that. Call Python function in Flask from JavaScript. calling, let's see. You can simply do this with the help of AJAX. Okay, background process happening without any refreshing. Okay, script. I'm gonna leave this up. Type AJAX, Google APIs, jQuery, min-s, text function, bind, click, function, JSON. I can do that? Oh wow, I didn't know you could do that. Comma function data. Script terms overridden mean if you want, for example, to use an A tag to jump to a different location on the page, it will activate the Python function but no longer function as a link. It can be solved with additional JavaScript. Okay, let's see. Tim, are you alien? Yeah. You'll probably need AJAX. Okay, someone even told me that. Have separate pages for login and chat. Okay, fine. Do 2 separate pages. Let's go to sessions. All right. Session. Okay. Don't crack my secret key, everyone. All right, so let's really do define dot root. So we'll call this slash home. Yeah, so I guess, do I need to define session? No, okay, we'll just call this one define slash login. I mean, it's not really going to be login though is the thing. Like, it's just going to be, actually, I could do it like a login, logout, but there's going to be no like encryption security. It's not going to save your stuff. It's just, I just want it to be a test, like, this is just like a fun kind of app. Like, it's not, there's nothing be crazy. So we'll see here. I'm just kind of trying to remember what I want to do here. Return render template. Okay. I think I can I add another decorator here? Okay, I'm gonna say if, let's see here. Name key equals name. Okay. If key not in session, and return, can I? No, what the heck? Return URL for home. Redirect. Okay, that's what I want to say. Redirect. What's wrong with this? Colon expected? What do you mean? Have a colon. If name key not in session. Am I just being an idiot right now, guys? What's wrong with this? I like the security key. Okay. All right. Name key not in session. Why can I not do this? Colon expected. If someone tell me, you forgot the in. Ah. Thank you. I literally have been reading in while it's just not there. Merci. This is why we have chat. Okay. Render template. Otherwise, render template. Ooh, what am I going to call this? Index.html. Okay, so I guess we're going to need a base template. I mean, I'm not like, what am I going to, I don't know what I want this website to look like. I'm thinking it's literally just going to be like a sidebar that says login, logout, chat. And like that'll be the most. Okay, so let's go. Where was I? We've lost it. No, not index main. Okay, here we go. So login. Okay, let's say app.root / logout. Define logout. My value session. That's what I want. URL for login, redirect. Okay, at app.root, that's fine. Home, logout, login, name key not in session. Otherwise, then here we'll say name equals session name key, because we're actually gonna need that. Yeah. Okay. Login, render template, login.html. Okay. Render home. Yeah, index HTML. What are you guys saying? You can look at the WordPress themes if you want. Not sure if you get an idea from that. It might be nice to have a buttload of coders helping you, even if you are pro. It's very nice. Is the stream recorded? Yes, it is. I like the security key. You forgot the in. If not, okay. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, what I'm doing there. Make this permanent session. Actually, I don't even want a permanent session actually, because that's fine. Okay, so log in, log out, home, pop user, but this isn't user, this should be name key. Name equals name key. I'm not using name right now, but we will use it later. Okay, so this should actually work. Now we want to get a little bit of HTML. Oh god, I hate coding. I hate HTML so much. It's okay. Just do this. Title. Sorry, let's go. I'm just gonna do %. So I'm gonna code this. Is this an index? Oh, this should be here. Okay, we're gonna call this block title %% and block. I don't need this anymore. Actually, I don't need this anymore either. Okay. And block. That's fine. Okay, what are we saying here? You just have the basic chat app layout. He imported redirect template, but I don't know about redirect. Hello, input on bottom, chat messages, main window. Then in some bar, have a list of other users connected. HTML is boring. I know, HTML is so boring. I'm trying to get out of it as soon as I can. Okay, let's just go body tag. No, what the... See, this is what I don't understand. This autocorrect sometimes is ridiculous in PyCharm. It just doesn't work. Okay, body. Like, okay, so I want to just... Oh, man. Can I just steal, like, a Bootstrap website theme? Free Bootstrap theme and website template. Let's see. I want something simple. Easy. What are you guys saying? HTML makes no sense. It works. I feel... you with the autocorrect. Like I just want something so simple. Is there like categories? Themes? Landing page? Personal? Corporate? Like, I don't know what this is gonna be under. You know, like I just want something very simple, very easy. One page. No, but it can't be like that. It just gotta be like a... Yeah, I'm having a feeling that I'm not going to be able to do this. Greetings, I'm 10-year-old from India. I love your videos. I think, how about a blank page? See, I got to start with something. Coming soon. Restaurant, health, landing page. No. Bootstrap. Okay, let's go simple. Free. Website themes. It's seeming like I'm just gonna make it, guys. At this rate, I'm thinking like literally just here. Let's draw something. Let's get the drawing tablet, dude. Use Boots Watch. I don't know what that is. Boots Watch. You guys think I should use Bootstrap? Just give me a. Let me know. Boots Watch. Let's check that before I start. I don't know what that is. Is that a thing? Boots Watch? Bootstrap? Why Bootstrap? I don't know. Bootstrap's just the only thing I've like really used before. Easy to install, customizability, tune for get plugged in, open source, jet black. Oh, they have some themes. What do we? I kind of like this vibe, like this blue-ishness. Navbar. Oh, it just has some like basic. Oh, this is sweet. Okay, let's use this. How do I use this? Okay, flat and modern, seamlessly connect. Like, I don't know how to use this though. Bootstrap. Bro, use materialize. Make it in paint. What is materialize? I'll have a look because we have some time. So materialize. I'm just gonna copy your thing. Let's see. Ooh, I'm using bookmark. I'm bookmarking that. All right. Speed up development. User easy to work with. Showcase. Explore our showcase. Oh, this just looks like so simple. Okay. Get all our themes for $59.99. Damn it. I could just buy it, but like I don't really want to do that when I can just use Bootstrap. Let's see. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I can just click on it and it just gives it to me. What do you guys like? This blue one, this green one, or this like gray-ish one? What are we feeling? The skeleton framework. What is skeleton? I don't know any of these web frameworks. I'm not really like a web guy, to be honest. Skeleton web framework. Okay. Light as a feather at 400 lines. Damn. So these are grids, buttons. I can mess with skeleton, tables. So I need a scrollable view somewhere. Bootstrap has examples on their website. I just got in a chat app. Too many choices. Use all three. Top one. Blue or gray. Okay, let's just use this. You know what? Damn, we're just gonna use this. I think I need to like. Surely there's like a script thing I need to import though for this. Let's just see. Easy to install. Well, easy. There should be a button that tells me how to install it. Want more? No, I'm fine. Help. Okay. CDN. Bootstrap CDN. You know what, guys? We're just going Bootstrap. It's too much. I know how to use Bootstrap, so we're just gonna use that. Okay. Bootstrap, most popular HTML. Get started. Okay. Then copy. Okay. So all you web guys out there, should I be loading my link in the head tag? I'm supposed to put JavaScript at the end of my body tags, right? Yeah, I think so. Percent content. Percent and block. Okay, I feel like I need to put this in like a container div or something. Div. I think it's like container. I think that works. Starter template. Head. Script. Link. Rel. Meta. I need this. And then let's move that back. Lang en. Okay. And do I really need this doc type HTML? I don't think so, but we'll put it in anyways. Okay, so this is actually going to be called, if I go to website, templates, rename to base, new HTML file. Let's call this index HTML. Oh my god, it automatically does that for me. Are you kidding? I don't even want this. Extends base.html %% block title, say home %% and block %% block content %% end block. Okay, let's see this. All right, there's a download button next to preview. Just copy. Yes. Is there lang in for English? Do you? No, you don't really need it. Yes. Hello. Will it be available later on YouTube 3 a.m.? Yep, should be. This will be uploaded after, guys. Don't worry. Okay. I'm not using the skeleton framework. Forget about that. Box sizing. Also, like, this is just gonna be for desktop. It's not gonna. I know this is like a mobile first framework or whatever, but this is really like this GUI is just to be able to use this. I don't really care how it looks. It's kind of just like, you know, that's just the way. Okay, so container. Okay, sweet. So I think container's fine. I want this container to be like fluid center. Full width container spanning the entire width of viewport. Container class is responsive. Fixed width container means max width changes at each breakpoint. Okay, responsive containers are new. Allow you to specify class is 100% wide until the specified break class. That's fine. I don't really care about that. Responsive breakpoints. We're not going to deal with all that. I want it like centered though. Components. Let's see this. Simple primary alert. Check it out. Additional content. JavaScript behavior. Triggers. What are you guys saying here? Love the way you're doing these things. Love from Nepal. Nice, nice. Okay, let's go. So what am I building right now? I gotta even think. Okay, let's build a sidebar first. A nav bar. Just steal one that I like. Though I don't really need like a search, to be honest. Something like that. I could put like my logo in the bar. Let's just do like a simple nav bar. Forms, nav bar, text. Nav bar with text. Aha, this is what I want. Okay, so let's go nav bar, content. So to change the color, you just go nav bar dark. Okay, so let's just take this one for now. We'll change that to be dark after. So we need that in the base. I'm gonna go. Okay. Data collapse. Button, navbar, alt. I don't even know what a lot of this does. Disable, we don't need that. Tref, okay, we're gonna say log in, log out, chat, this navbar. So this doesn't really need to be A. I can actually just make this like an H1. Oh, it literally. Oh, it auto changed that for me? That's kind of sick. Okay, so navbar, we're just gonna call this chat app. Okay, let's alt markup. What's wrong with this? Element button is not closed. Where? Did I mess something up? Slash button. Button. Don't know why. Nav span, navbar toggle icon, navbar toggler. What the heck? Why is there two of these? I don't think there's supposed to be two of these because these look the exact same to me. Okay. Yeah, that would probably be. I don't know how I managed to do that, but let's just get out of that. There's not a second button. Close the tag. It's actually one note useful. Yes, more live streams. I'll probably end up doing this tomorrow as well. Okay, so we have base. This just extends. I think that's how you do it. Again, a lot of documentation here to look at. HTML templates. Actually, template inheritance. Did I not do template inheritance in this one? No. Okay. Big plug. Go to techwithtim.net if you want to see what I'm looking at. Okay, let's see. Extends. Aha, there we go. I think I did that right. Okay, let's just try this. No. H1. Test. Okay, so let's actually add a configuration. Call this web server, chat app, website, flask. All right, chances this works the first time. Let's see. All right, let's try that. Jenga exceptions, template not found, login.html. Ah, okay, so that would be here. Let's just go. Oops. For name, login, log out is not home. Name key not in session. Let's just do this. Some little cheats right now. Oh, what does that mean? Oh, I don't think I can do that. Okay, so let's just do this. Okay, run. Oh, it's gonna run now. Okay. Testing, reload. Okay, that's fine. Boom, chat up. Let's go. Woo, chat in, chat, log in, log out, chat up. Boom, look at this. Wonderful. Okay, so we are just doing great things now. There we go. Now it's time to make the little chat window and the login thing. Okay, let's see what you guys have. So I actually want to test, before I go too far with this, how I'm going to send data from like a button on this page. Like I want to click a button and then call some Python function here, you know? So define run, just print clicked. So someone, like I saw this thing saying I could use AJAX. I don't really use AJAX ever. I also need to remember how I can, if someone could give me the code to load in this index.js file from my static folder, from in my templates folder, that would be wonderful. Yeah. Okay, so let's go. We have this. Let's fix that. Block contents, find where it is. And now I want the button. So let's just add a button in here. Let's just say button. What are even the parameters for the button again? Like, how do I call a JavaScript function for the button? Can I do like text? No. Say button ID equals btn1. Let's just see. Surely I can just steal button from Bootstrap. Okay, let's go buttons. This is gonna be the most painful part, by the way, guys. As soon as I get backend coding, it's like zip. But like this is just so painful. I just really don't do front end stuff ever. Okay, let's steal its secondary. Is there any better buttons? Let's steal a large button. Why not? Okay. Button, large button. On click equals you need name. On click equals function name. Yes, it's on click. I think it's button on click code hi button. It's pretty chat. Okay, sweet. So we're gonna do that, but I need to load in. I'm actually just gonna look at another GitHub repository of mine that shows how to do this. Okay, so don't need that anymore. Let's see here, GitHub. So this is something I made at a hackathon. You guys probably would have seen it, but I remember now how to do this because it said, so in static, I have the JS, and then in templates, I would have loaded that. Rec style sheet. But I don't know how to load it. Oh, well, it's not gonna be style sheet. It's gonna be script. So if I'm using AJAX, I have to load in AJAX, then I would assume. Okay, so I'm gonna take this. And I'm gonna load that. Have I already loaded that? No, I haven't. Okay. So let's load that. Then I want to load my own script, which I forget if it's down here or not. I just wrote an embedded script. I don't want to do that. Script. Freaking scripts all over the place. Jeez. Try to train the chatbot. Oh god, that'd be interesting. Index.html. Surely I load damn script in here somewhere. Script. Damn it, just inline JavaScript. I don't know why we did that. So I'm honestly, I'm almost just thinking that the fact that I put this in the static folder should just make it. I'm gonna look it up. Let's go. Okay. Loading JavaScript flask. Script. Move it to static subdirectory. Generate a static URL for it in Jenga template like so. URL for static file. Okay, nice. I'm gonna just load that there. Static map. Let's call this index.js. That should actually work, I think. Yeah, I think so. Let's see what you guys are saying. Try. No, it's Flask. Flask is better. I mean, it just really depends on what you're doing. Yeah, so. Also, if there's any issue with the stream, let me know, because it's saying that I have like a bad connection or something, but it usually says that and then there's like nothing wrong. So, all right, so we've done that. Index.js. What I want to do in here then, I don't need to really write the script tags. I think I can just literally write the JavaScript, is do that AJAX thing. Which is this. Okay. Actually, I guess we could leave it like that. Okay. A-test, so I need bind. Oh, I can just bind the button. See, I don't want to do that though. Is there any way I can not bind the button and just, because that means that I only load this. Okay, let's do this then. Load this after my body tag. Script. Okay, what are you guys saying? Script, text, JavaScript, script, LMAO. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, it's different because it's like in Flask, it's different to load it in. What do I want to do now? Index.js. Okay, so so I need an ID on this button then. ID equals test. So I don't even want to do an on click. I'm just gonna do this. Click. Oh, it literally has it. Okay, so pound test. Function, background process. So that's not what I wanted. Didn't I literally call this test? Server, no. Main, no, run. Okay. Do nothing. Function data. Why do I even need this? Run. I don't even really understand why I need that, but it's okay. Anyways, let's do this. Okay, so let's go home, run, large button. Okay, so here, this doesn't look to be working. I think I might need to just reload this. So when I click it, let's actually do a test here and see if it's actually working. Also, like, I don't really know the difference between AJAX and JavaScript, or even, like, I don't really use AJAX ever, so this is, like, interesting. Let's go inspect. Oh. This is not defined at index.js1. I don't know what. Does anyone want to help me with that? Internet is not so, what is it? Connecting two languages. I forget. I just literally have no idea how to use this. Script tag, text use JavaScript. Do I need to put a script tag in there? I don't think so. jQuery, AJAX. Maybe it's saying it's not defined because I haven't loaded that other script first. Yes. Okay. Yeah, okay. AJAX is async JavaScript and XML. Okay. No, put it in your HTML. Should I just write this in line? Okay, let's just see this. Okay, now dot get JSON is not a function. HTML button dispatch. Let's see. No. ID test. Is there a reason? Do I not need quotation marks for ID? That's interesting. Test function false. Because I'd rather write it in a separate file, but I don't know if I can do that. Let's see. Base index. It equals to, it allows you to fetch data from a REST API without refreshing the page. Yeah, that's what I want to do, but I just like don't know. Uncaught pound.json is not a function. At HTML button element dot anonymous. Okay, so let's literally copy what this guy had and see if this works. Oh, it's saying it needs to be in a form, maybe? Maybe that's why. Let's see. Form. I'm relying on my front end guys here to be helping me out, and I'm not getting much assistance. Let's see. Wait, why did you take off the quotation to the ID equals test? I don't know. It's just, like, it showed it I didn't need it, so like, I mean, I'll put it back here, but I don't think it makes a difference. Let's see. Okay, large button. It's not a function. Okay, so that didn't help. So that's running the button press though. 100. Try create website. What version of jQuery you have? This just use the fetch API. Would you ever create a program? Okay, let's just see if I can do something else. Call Python function in Flask from frontend. A test. So this same thing. I don't like this star thing. You misspelled background. Notice you wrote background process test. JSON.html. Like this is supposed to work. Background process test / run. Okay. Maybe I do need to do a test. I mean, I don't know why I need a though. Doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, let's see this. Let's go this. Run. Let's try it. What are you guys saying? Use full version of jQuery. Some version doesn't include get JSON. I think you need to import some script sources. You can put an on click. Ah, okay. So let's do this. Dang it, I closed this. So where's his script tag importing? Okay, jQuery. Let's try that. Base AJAX jQuery min. I'm gonna load that there. I'm actually gonna load this in the head, just so it's loaded already. I know it's you're not supposed to do that, but it's whatever. Okay. Script head. JavaScript is sync. You're using jQuery before even it load. Your button isn't wrapped inside a tag. I think it is now. Uncaught get JSON is not a function. jQuery.slim. Okay, so you guys are saying I'm using the wrong version of jQuery or something. jQuery slim. So you're saying use different ones of this. Okay, let's just go. Buttons, Flask HTML. Because the only thing this guy even imported was this script tag. So maybe I just need to make it sure that it's below it then. So I could load it somewhere else then. Okay. Because he doesn't even have this. This makes a lot of sense. I can relate to it a lot. You feel so stupid doing this, lol. Your button isn't wrapped inside tag. JavaScript is sync using jQuery. Yeah, once I get this done, it's just like, it should be good. Okay. Let's try that. Let me just, yeah. I mean, like, I want to say that'll work. Same thing. You can also just use the JavaScript fetch API. Okay, let's just try that. I don't know what that does. Fetch API. Fetch project request and response objects allow them to be used whenever they're needed in the future. Yeah, I was doing Flask app, found myself doing the same crap at the end of your script. Remove the slim library. Okay, that's this. And let's try it now. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, so /run not found. /run HTTP. Okay, so I guess I don't. Okay, so that actually worked. So whoever told me to move, is probably yelling at me like, "What the heck? Why have you not been doing what I've been telling you to do?" But it's okay. App.root /run. So I think that actually works. Let's do this. 500. The view function didn't return valid response. So I need a root. So the only thing is, like, I don't really like how this works. So you're saying root background process return nothing. Can I do that though? It's saying app.root/json. Okay, because it's saying something get JSON. All right, let's just return that. Return none. Okay. Ooh, okay. Boom. We got it. Let's go. All right. Sweet. Okay. So that's actually working now. So that's okay. That's sweet. Awesome. Okay. So now we can actually start doing some things. Nice. Okay. So log in. Actually, I don't want this to be the main page. I want this to be the main page. Or actually, yeah, we'll make login the main page. Let's start doing login now. I'm just going to test displaying images and stuff later. Client. Okay. Test.py. We don't really need that right now, but okay. So main.py. So this actually needs to access the client information as well. So I think I might actually just put the client folder inside of website. That would make sense actually. Let's actually cut and paste. Yep. Okay, so now we have client in there. Just make this a package to make it a little bit easier. Py, let's say from client import client from, actually I think that's literally all we're gonna need. Okay, okay, that's pretty good. Do that. Now for main, we're just gonna say import from client. I think that should actually work. So now it's saying client's not defined, but we should be able to get that. You can use React with Flask. Tim, you are so damn smart. Is he making this only Python or is he using other code? I'm using other code, but like, God, do I not really know how to do it. Maybe the run endpoint should return JSON. It doesn't need to return anything. Everyone is bad at doing front of stuff. I mean, do you really need to know HTML5? Okay. So name key non-session. So let's actually do the login. So I want to get users information from the page, return that in just a get request. So we could really just say, actually I guess we'll do it in a post request. Methods equals post comma get. If request dot method equals post. Actually, is it lowercase or I think it's uppercase? Post, then we need to get quest. I gotta go back to Tech with Tim tutorials. Forget this. Tim. Flask. And HTTP methods. All right, what we need to do here. Quest.form, that's what it is. Quest.form. We're just gonna call this, I guess, name, say, session dot and then okay, so that should be fine. We'll return the render template either way for login. Actually, if they logged in with post, let's return redirect URL for home. This will say if name key otherwise. Yep, name equals that. Okay, nice. And then this, yeah, okay, so we'll just store name like that for now. Although I don't actually know if we don't really need to do that because we just have it in the session. Well, Tim forgets things. He goes to his own tuts. Yep. Oh, $5 super chat. TFW, you have to look at your own tutorials. Man, that's what I do. When I forget, I look at my own tutorials. I mean, they are, I know they're written well, so. Okay, so login. Now, this, I just hate front-end stuff so much, man. Okay, let's make a new static template, new HTML file. I'm just gonna call this login.html. Don't actually want any of this. Copy this. Login, block content. Suppose I don't really need that. So when I log in, I'll have like a JavaScript function that just, so we'll just do this actually. JavaScript index. Can I literally just do function validate? Someone remind me how I write this damn stuff. Function validate. I don't think this is a typed language. I think I can just put like name. Say if, because it's gonna return a Boolean. I don't even. Dude, I literally was teaching JavaScript before. I don't think I need to have this. If name dot length, like what is the length property on the JavaScript? Let's see this. Let's just go to. See, I want this still. JavaScript example code. So images. Okay. Freaking AJAX, man. All I want to do is literally just check the length of a name. Okay, let's see. JavaScript length of string. Okay, it's literally length. Why is it not giving me this then? Okay. Load jQuery and base.html instead of all template files. I don't like JS. String.length. See, I'm like writing length though, and it wasn't giving me the thing, so I was just like, okay, length. Okay, so if name.length greater than equal to 3, I'm gonna say you can't. Actually, I guess you could have a 2-letter name. It's greater than equal to 2. Return true. Else, actually, let's do this. Return false. Although I'm pretty sure I can literally check that in line. It's fine. We'll leave that like that for now. Okay, so index.html, base login. Let's get a little login script going here. Bootstrap forms. I want like a nice little window that just says like login here. And that's like about it. Let's see. Forms. Like a form like this would be nice, where it just says like input your name, pops up in the middle of the page. Could literally have it be like a, let's see what you guys are saying. Nothing too important. Okay. Read only input here. No. Okay, I kind of want like this. Oh, not conf. I'd say like enter name here, submit. That'll go in the middle of the page. Okay. So we'll see if I can do that. Form inline. Static email 2. What does this look like? Oh no, I want this. Did I copy the right one? I think so. Form group MB2 email is this. Oh, that's in like a box of its own. That's interesting. Back. Static email value. Okay. Value equals Enter your name. This is gonna be just my like scuff thing for now. We'll change it later. Enter your name. I guess we'll call this static name 2. Static email 2 for label 4. Static name 2. Div form groups input password. No, let's say name. Class password. No, I'm just gonna say name. Name 2. Name 2. Name. Actually, we'll say first name. Oh, I gotta check there's no space in it too. Why reach it? Make same thing that already exists. Make new thing, bro. I don't know, man. I just wanted to make something that was cool. So anyways, confirm identity. Let's say submit. Button, submit. Okay. And then when I click that, this form should send a, actually, let's say this. Method equals post. Type submit, input, type. No, text. Form control, let's say input name 2. Why is it saying 2? Why do I need 2? Why can't I just do input name? Okay, button primary submit. That should work, I think. I could do an on click to the JavaScript to make sure. Okay, let's just try that though first. Okay, so main comes here. We log in, post. That should actually work. Post request form. Okay, let's just try this. Oh, not running the web server. Cannot import client from client. Okay, from dot client. No pair package. Fine. All right, new Python file underscore init underscore .py. Okay, I just want to go from client. Damn it. Okay, main. From client, import client. I always forget how to do this. Cannot import name client from client. Oh, it's in this. Client. I think it's like this. Okay, there we go. All right, reload. It's your name, Tim. Submit. Okay, here name. That's fine. Let's go back and change that. So it's no longer name. It's input name. Let's just print request.form. Continue. Bad request. Let's just do this. Server could not understand input name. Immutable dict. Oh geez. Okay. Request.form. Sent a request that could not understand. All right, back to tutorials. Request.method. Okay. Templates, post get. Under template, I want to see what this template looks like though. Okay, form action equals pound. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Actually, yeah, submit, that should work. Stop and rerun. Request timeout, sent a request. Bad request. So it's sending me this immutable dictionary. I don't understand. You are going good, always a supporter as Python developer. think I understand that. Provide the input with the name attribute. Form.validate on submit. Dude, I always reiterate this. Pro coders use Internet Explorer. I know, I'm looking this up. Don't worry. Return server could not understand. Key error input name. Okay, so if that's really just the only issue, then I'm just maybe being an idiot, and this is named something that I don't think. So it says ID equals input name. That should really be giving me that. Input label for input name. I'm really confused because usually this gives me request.form. Should have different keys in it. I just want change ID to name. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it does have to be name. So name equals input name. Let's try this. Thank you guys very much. Okay. Input name equals okay. Oh wow. Yeah, sometimes when you stare at the computer for too long, you just don't get it. Okay, so input name equals input name. Awesome. That brings us to the chat window. So that gives us our name. We log out. Let's just like make sure all this works quickly though. Log out. Okay, so this actually has, ooh, interesting. I can't click this button anymore. I think that's because someone was saying that that this like index thing, this AJAX code I wrote, like messes up the bind on something. I don't know why that's the case though. If anyone knows why that doesn't work, let me know. Also, I usually program on Ubuntu, but I just like I'm using Windows because the video editing and recording I have is a lot better. If you can't click the button, you might be missing jQuery on that template. Oh yeah, I should just load this. Not here. I should load this in base. Okay, let's try that. Thank God we got some front-end developers with us here. Okay, let's see this. I still can't click it. Try WSL with Ubuntu. Okay, so I still can't click that. I can click that. I just can't click that. Why though? Collapse navbar. That's yeah, I am using WebSockets, but I just don't know why I can't click that button. I was reading something on Stack Overflow that was saying that, let's see what this guy said. So I think I don't even need the wrap. I think I can try to access it. Let's see the other way. Oh gosh, this front end stuff is just such a pain. Okay, base.html. Let's load this. Okay, let's go to index. Pound test. See, now this is the issue. This will load and return me an error, I think. Let's see though if this made a difference. No, see, that didn't make a difference. I just want to test if I get rid of that and rerun this. So I still can't click it. So that's actually just, okay, that's a different issue. I guess I probably just need to load navbar toggler type equals button data toggle collapse. Like that should just work. That's why I'm a little bit confused. Maybe if I go to the home page, I can do it. No, see, it still doesn't work. Maybe I'll just make it so it doesn't have this collapse thing and it just like, it just works properly. Okay, let's just do this. Navbar, collapse navbar, no. Oh gosh, now I'm gonna have to go. So I don't think I actually need that. Control Z. Okay. Shift tab. Let's see if this works. Actually. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. All right, back to Bootstrap we go. Breadcrumb. Let's go. Navbar. Just want this. All I want. Except I want the dark navbar. Which, oh, I haven't even changed yet, have I? No, I haven't. Okay. So let's just change this. Alright, nav. So we don't need this disabled thing. Pricing, we're actually gonna go log out, log in, chat, log in, / log out, / home. I don't want this damn collapse thing. I just want to get rid of this navbar collapsing aspect. Let's see. Okay, so now though, see, it says it doesn't work. So I just need a freaking navbar that doesn't collapse. Let's use drop down bars. What are you guys saying? Just keep it. Okay, that's kind of like, I could just put navbar form inline text. There's got to be a way to remove this like collapse feature. I think these ones don't collapse. Navbar content. Okay, let's just take this. And let's just try to do this custom. I just, oh god, okay. So let's go. Navbar. Dark. I think, first of all, let's just see if that actually worked. There we go. Okay, so that's good. Navbar toggler. I don't want this collapse navbar. Can I just go like class navbar? See, but then it gives me this crap. I don't want it like that. I want it proper. Because when I get to like this side, see? Surely there's one that doesn't collapse that's up here. Navbar. What are you guys saying? Bootstrap is depending on jQuery and you delete script for it. I'll finish. Oh. Ah. Smart. But that's what made my. Oh god. Okay. True. Okay. So you guys are smart. All right. You figured it out for me. Okay. So let's go and get that script back then. So let's just go getting started. Says. Cause see, someone told me I need to delete this, so maybe I just put in the wrong one or something. Does it matter what order I load this? I think so. So that's why that wasn't working. Okay, so navbar. Actually, let's go out of that for a second. Okay, so now let's load that. Let's see. You already have jQuery. Just Load jQuery before other scripts, but the jQuery version is old. It's all coming together. Okay, let's just see. Chat app. Aha. Okay, wait. Now the test is though. Test. Did that work? Oh, it did work. Okay, so we're good. All right, we got this, guys. Now I just got to change this back to dark, and then we're good to go. Dark. Dark. Load. Beautiful. Log in. Log out. Just that doesn't work and that doesn't work. Oh, it's because I haven't. Okay. Slash login. Slash logout. Slash home. Okay. Log out. Okay, so when it logs out, I want to put like a message at the top there, which I'm gonna do. So that's okay. So index, login. Let's say %% block message %% and block. Let's say if message. I think I can do this. Okay, so I'm trying to do this like templating engine thing now. I've done this before, but I kind of forget. So we'll see. And block. All right, base. Create a block up here. It should be below the nav bar. Okay, so we'll do it here. %. It's actually gonna mess up if I call this message, but we'll see. And block. Okay, now it was saying somewhere on the Bootstrap website that they have like messages. Yeah, here it is. This is what I want. I want like a green, or maybe we'll just do like a gray one or something. Okay, simple alert. Okay, let's just go this to keep like that kind of theme. Although I like the dark alert. Let's go with that actually. Okay, so let's go here. Okay. So actually this needs to go inside here. Div block message and block. Yeah. Okay. Use gray for logout and green for login. Good. Yeah, good point. The only thing is it's like block message gray. Okay, let's call that. Let's get one more. This is like a weird way to do this, but like, let's see. Like I kind of am just wanting something that just changes the color for me, but this is fine. Block message green. Okay, so index, we'll say %%. Say if green, actually we'll say if login. So if we just logged in when we went to this page, then what we'll do, we'll end if. But I think I can say actually, yeah, and then we'll just show the green one. So then we'll just say %% block message green, and then we'll say this session name logged in, and then %% and block. Okay, so if login, there we go, and then base main. When we go to home, we'll just say login true. I forget how I send these values. I think it's like that, and then Actually, string login. No, I'm just gonna string session colon session. Okay, so that should work when I render that template in the index, and then for log out, okay, let's say if message, no, let's say if. Whenever you click log out, you're gonna be logging out. So we'll just say block message gray. Let me do end block here, actually. Why do I have all these blocks? Okay. If message gray, and then we'll just say session name logged out. Okay. And then that should be okay. We need to pass that here now. So for login, redirect URL index, login. I know we're gonna do session, and I mean, I guess when you log in too, like it's just, well, it's only if you logged in. So okay, let's just see this. Login equals true. Okay, let's say. Yeah, whenever we get to this home page, say if name key not in session, if we do URL for home, where is that? Redirect URL for home. Can I pass a parameter through that? I think I can. Just forget how to do that. So if I put a parameter inside like this, then it will expect it in the thing. Okay, I think I can do that. Okay, so for home slash name, let's see. Actually, I could probably just do it with a get request. You know what? For now, we're just gonna test this and see if this works. What do you guys say? Could use Django to automate pass session variables to your templates. Dude, go watch a Kali Linux or something. Have you used Python 3.9? I have not. Login. Render template. Oh god. Okay. Takes one positional argument, but two were given. I just forget how to do this. Okay, render template. Flask is something I've not used for a little bit. When I want to pass values through. Okay, render template. Is there really nowhere where I'm passing? Okay, I do this. Yeah, I have a GitHub repository I want to look at. GitHub, and then we're gonna take a break in a few minutes and just answer some questions. Okay, let's go website. Forgot I gotta do that. Expected token end of print statement got logged. I love how this never logged out. Line 5 in template. Another $5 super chat from Review. What's the decorator on top of a decorator syntax? You can stack decorators in Python. So if you look here, this just means if I go to slash, so nothing, or I go to slash home, it will bring me here. So you can actually stack decorators. Hey Tim, have you ever used Folium for map making? No, I've never even heard of that before. Whoa, logged out, and then we get that too. Okay, that's interesting. Index, if login, message gray, logged out. So I guess this shows regardless of if there's content. That's interesting to me. Well, no, that showed, and then so they're all just showing logged out all the time. Chat. Log in. So maybe I'm just messing this up horribly. Oh, what are the mics? Logged out. If you go to the login page and message gray, because the login, yeah, so that should bring you. Okay, so actually, I don't want to do this right now. Let's see if this is gonna work. So that just constantly stays there if I have that block. Login, index. All right, because that's the main page. You know what? We're going to deal with that later. Okay, so we've got that now. So let's just see what we have. Okay, so if I refresh. Why is that still showing up? I thought I removed that. Okay, so these will just, how do you do a damn HTML comment? This is just, I just want to get through this tedious stuff so that I can stop having to do this. Okay. All right. Login. Oh my God, of course. Oh, of course I've commented that out. Okay, fresh, enter name, Tim, submit, large button. Okay, clicked, awesome. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is make it so you can start typing in some messages. So we need to make like a message kind of thing, which is gonna be interesting. So scroll view HTML bootstrap, okay? Whew. Shows you how to create a scroll spie. Jeez, okay, that's interesting. So now the question is going to be, Jesus. How do I update a scroll view and just add more elements to it from my backend? So I don't really want it like that. I want it to be able to. Okay, so that's cool, but I don't really care about all this navbar stuff. I literally just want it to scroll. Okay, let's just go to Bootstrap. There's got to be something for scroll. Okay, there's scroll speed. Okay, let's see this. Okay, so for example this. Although I don't really care about this navbar at the top. Why do you gotta give me this? Just give me a scroll view that works without a navbar. I think I could just probably do this. Item 1. Via JavaScript target. Okay, let's just look this up. Okay, HTML scroll view updated from Flask backend. Flask dynamic data update without reloading page. Okay, so div script. You can't modify HTML server side. You'll need JS or reload the page and add them dynamically. Okay, but I can do something in JS to update it, right? This will be available offline, yeah. Good job, Michaela, on your midterm. Nice work. How to install TensorFlow? You want something like navbar fixed, kinda. Oh god, this is not a great way to do this. Beautiful soup. Oh my gosh. Give me something easier. How to create infinite scroll with Django. Flask API to provide JSON files, simple HTML CSS. I just want to render a chat window. So you know what? Let's make a thing that just sends the chat first, and then we can deal with it out. I want to get some progress done. So let's do. Actually, I need more Bootstrap forms. This is why I just hate building freaking websites. Just so annoying. Literally, all I just wanted buttons right now. Button and input. Input, 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 input. Input group. Okay. So let's say I want something that's like text and then a button added to the right side. Ah, perfect, like this. Button, button. Okay, but we only really care about one button, which is this. Just give me some just give me something easy that I can just steal. Whoa, that was cool. Okay. Browse up. Okay, you know what? We'll just have to custom something then. Button, recipient's username. There we go. That's what I want. Group. Let's go login. No, index. just have a text input window, then print the messages to the console, then worry about putting it on the web page. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm going to do now. When Stack Overflow has failed, all hope is lost. Thank you, Michaela. All right, let's see when Stack Overflow. What else people are saying here? Why not Django? I don't, guys. I could use Django. This is just easier, and I don't really use these very often, so it's kind of just like a easy way to do this. Send. Okay. Class form control ID input button. Okay, so I'm gonna say ID equals, just for now. Oh, I have this. Send btn. So this can actually grab the value from this input class. No, this is gonna say message. No, I don't even really want that. Let's go ID equals message MSG. Okay, so JavaScript, I think it's like document dot get element by ID, and then this was what, MSG. So I'm gonna say value equals, can I do like string dot value of, or can I do like dot text? Function data, because what I want to do, right, is run that function, but I want to pass it a parameter. Okay, and I don't want to do it in a GET request. Okay, so call Python function from JavaScript with parameter. Okay. Data. Okay, so AJAX. No, I don't want to do it like that. I don't want to do a post request. The traditional way to expose functionality of JavaScript running in the browser, calling a remote URL using AJAX. The X in AJAX for XML. Nowadays, I use JSON. For example, use jQuery. You can do something like this. You will need to implement a Python web service on the other side. Return JSONify. Gosh, it's get element by ID, not ID. Ah, okay. Get element by ID. I love how you guys are super chatting to tell me this. Get element by ID. Thank you. Appreciate the $2. Hi Tim, I suggest for like, let's see. Really should do more with regex. Quickly learning how powerful regex is. Okay. Let's see what everyone else is saying. Okay. Stack Overflow to the rescue here. Okay. Typically you would accomplish this using AJAX request. Looks like this. Get text equals. Okay. So what have I done here? Click run this function, but I don't, can I do like run question mark something dot value, I think instead of dot text. Okay, say dot value, then this runs this function value, oh god, get JSON run, turn something, and just I want it to do something. AJAX get JSON, pass parameters. Pass parameters to query. Okay. So it's like that, and then comma some function. I don't know what this function's doing. I also don't know if I need this function. Oh, so I could put another parameter that is the values. Okay, so I think it's saying I can do something like this. Which that means okay, so this, so I can actually do this first. Function data value, say var value equals that. Value colon value. Can I do something like that? It's not like a function, it's an object. Yeah, you guys can tell I've never used this before. So, okay, so it has, let's do this. See if we can figure this out though. Create a variable. run this get JSON. Okay, so run, it's saying to pass a parameter. I can do, okay, so let's say val value. That should be okay. Function data does some get result. I don't really care about that. Return false. Yeah, whoever's like saying I'm not good at we'll get into the backend stuff later, but it's just like, you know. All right, whoever's leaving, see you later. Appreciate everyone who's been who's hopped in the stream. Let's see, JSON colon. Okay, so val value. Now, how do I receive that value? So, how to pass parameters to query.JSON callback. Let's just start messing with this and just see if it works. I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's probably not. Try. So that, okay, so I need to change this. So that's send btn. When go log in. Go form, action, pound, method post, submit, okay. Let's just say, oh, that's login. What am I doing? Index. Type button ID equals send btn. Send. I don't know why that's giving me an error. What are you guys saying? Stack Overflow grind is so real. Yeah, you're waking up in 4.5 hours. Yeah, no, that thing's wrong. Form control, place of a message. Okay, I just want to get rid of that too. Okay. JS. Click. So that actually seemed like it worked almost. I don't know why that's not working or why it is working. Let's go to main, print, run clicked, return none. So I'm just going to assume that there's something wrong here. Let's just inspect console. Nothing, eh? Hey, dude, apparently your unique content. Watching George Holt solving a problem on Hot Hacker Rank. Dude, I can't get this. Submit. Not. Send button. Send. Let's try it without this now. And see if I messed it up or not, if this works. So it still doesn't work. Hashtag, so it needs to be this A thing then, maybe. What have I had in here? Let's go back to what we had at the beginning. Okay, so send button. Let's try this. Are you in college? Yes, I am. You removed your console.log. I know I did, but I'm just like trying to. I don't think I removed it from main. So we're right here. It should work. Because when I click this, unless this is just wrong. Let's just try this. I just don't think the send button's like activating the form almost. A send button bind click. Form. Oh, maybe it's okay, let's see this. This is not inside a form, which I think it needs to be. It is called send button. Okay. Send button. No, still doesn't work. So what did I have before that worked? Let's see. What are you guys saying? You removed your console log. It's not a hashtag send button. I know, but it's like, let's see. Why did I close that? I'm actually just gonna do something here. I want to clear all of this. God, that's gonna take a second. Clear, because sometimes it caches data in the history that like messes it up. So maybe that was the issue. Yeah, see, okay, so there we go. So that was actually the problem. Whoa, don't know what I just did there. Just want to open console. Okay, so reference, that is not defined. At JS1. See, like, so now I don't know, is not defined at JS index 1. Now it's okay, so that's because I have this like conflicting script tags. See, I have these like I have all these different JS ones. jQuery not loaded. So which one's jQuery? This, okay. So can I just load this in my script tag then? You got 2 jQuery. Which one is my other jQuery? This one? I don't know which the 2 jQueries are. Remove jQuery 1.9.1. Is that this one? See, they were saying that I had an issue when I was using this. There's just all these different jQuery things. This one. Remove that. 3rd script tag. Okay. See, but that's the issue. When I delete that, it doesn't work. What? Like, I don't know what that problem is. So there's right now what's going on, guys, I have this jQuery thing up here that's I need for my things to work properly, I think. Like if I remove this, lol, you deleting the jQuery. I know, but people keep telling me to delete it and they tell me not to delete it. I'm just trying to follow what you guys are saying. If someone comes up with like a competent response that's like 2 sentences long, I will follow what you're saying. I'm just trying to determine like what jQuery I'm deleting, like what's wrong with the jQuery, because I don't know anything. AJAX Google 1.9. So it's saying delete this, but then I delete it and then it doesn't work. So this works, but then the other one is like conflicting. Import jQuery before other scripts. Okay, but see, there's 2 jQuery things. I have that jQuery and this jQuery. So let's just mess with it. See, so maybe they can't use this one. Just delete that. It's not a function. HTML button element. Is this the same issue I had before? Let's see what you said. Just use ML. Yeah, good answer. So let's see if I remove that one. See, okay, so now it works, but now watch. Oh wait, what? Okay, yay, it's working. All right, so let's just go with that. Let's just assume that that is like proper. I think I can fix some of this now. Index.html. I don't think I need this form thing. So don't know in here. So I do have a hashtag. Can I do this, please? Please tell me this works. It does. Okay, wonderful. All right, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break shortly. You guys want to ask me any questions? Go for it. I might actually turn the lights off because it's so bright. I have like these big lights on and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to continue with them. Let's see. Tell me if this is okay. I know the shadow's kind of bad on my face, but there's no way I'm gonna be able to go with that damn light on the whole time. Tim, study for discrete structures. Nah, man, I'm not doing that. I have a quiz tomorrow for discrete structures, but instead I'm doing this. I'm not not studying for that. Yeah, so the camera quality is not gonna be as good, but it's just like whatever. As long as you guys can hear me and see me kind of, because there's no way I can program for another hours with all these lights on. It was my first programming language. HTML. No, real programming language, probably JavaScript. Things I used to actually be really good at JavaScript when I was younger, but then when I say younger, I mean like 14, 13. But I haven't used it in so long, and it's just like I hardly use it. That whenever I get into it, it takes me a few hours to really get like refreshed with the language. Have you ever lost code which you've been writing for like hours? Yeah. Oh yeah, probably. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Steve. Do you still study Java? Yeah, for school. We have a programmer guy here. Would you do a bot for trading Bitcoin? Thanks. I've been enjoying your videos. Maybe. I mean, I'm not really into the crypto game anymore, to be honest, but what program are you in? I'm in computer science with a specialization in business, actually. A lot of people don't know that part, but let's see. I'm just going to answer a few text messages. So I'm kind of planning on going for another like 2-ish hours. I feel like as long as I can get the chat like kind of working, then I'll be good. Do you ever think about creating a startup? I mean, like, this is my startup, like the YouTube channel, to be honest with you. Are you gonna learn Golang? Yeah, I've actually been learning it already. I like Go. It's a pretty cool language. I'm in 2nd year. What field do you mainly focus on? Web, mobile, developing web apps or software? I usually just do like back-end development. I don't really do a lot of front-end, if you can't tell by this just abomination of front-end work that I've been doing. Hey Tim, how would you recommend I self-study Python if I know the basics, have done some small projects, want to learn how to develop cool apps and maybe get into ML? Honestly, just find a project that you want to work on, something that's interesting, even if you don't think you know how to do it, and then just start like researching different components of it and how you can like accomplish what you want to do. That's typically what I do. I'll just like, even this project, see, I don't know how to do a lot of what I'm doing. I'm just looking it up and just figuring it out as I go. And then next time I do this, I will remember, okay, so like this is where the JavaScript goes. This is the jQuery I need. Okay, I can reference that code. That's like how I learn. I'm in 2nd year. You guys keep asking that. Yeah, but the advice for that is just work on a project, learn as you go. I mean, if you know enough, you know the basics, then you'll probably end up following some tutorials along the way on how to do some specific components. Do you make a UML diagram? Usually I do. I didn't for this project, but I kind of talked about the architecture I wanted to employ. So yeah, okay, that's enough of a break. Let's get back into it. So this clicked button is working, although the thing is, I've still yet to figure out how to pass parameters, which was the whole thing I wanted to do. So let's try this. Val colon value var value equals get document dot get element by ID. What do I call it? MSG dot value. Let me just console.log this, see what that is. Okay, so that doesn't even seem like it's like breaking. I mean, let's go to inspect and see. Although it's not console.logging that value. Would anyone know why that's not? I think I gotta do this again. Restart this, refresh this. There we go. Okay, nice. So val value, that's actually passing. Now the question is, how do I get that from in here? There was something I was looking at for that. JavaScript, flask, jQuery, call Python function with parameters. Let's see, passing arguments from JavaScript to Python function. Data, passing some input here. Okay. Let's put this side by side. Let's see. Any tips for researching new subjects? Input is empty. Good night. Stack Overflow, GitHub, and just plain Google. Hey Tim, could you do a tutorial on developing a Facebook Messenger bot? Maybe. I love these videos. You're a great person. Appreciate that. Okay. So what I'm gonna do in here is run / URL. Can I make that optional? URL is none. Print URL. Rerun that. Let's go here. Fresh. Hi. Send. 404. Run question mark val equals hi. Ah, okay, so I can do this. Request method equals no methods equals get if request dot method equals get. I forget how I get that value. There's a way to parse it out. Let's see. Okay, request dot method equals get. Back to my GitHub because I remember how I did this before. Oh god, it's gonna make me sign in again. No, okay, I don't want to do that. Home request run equals val. It should say here to do it. Request methods URL. This doesn't really say how to do it though. All right, where's tackle 10? There. What? My website's broken. No. Tutorials. Start programming. Flask. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to send a parameter to this function with the message. Tim, do you know JavaScript? I want to say yes, but like apparently not right now. I've used it many times before. It's just sometimes it's hard to remember all these different languages. Like I'm learning like 5 or 6 at the same time, so it's difficult to jump between them. Request.method equals get. There's got to be a way to parse the. Okay. Flask get request. Flask. Low, none. Okay. Okay. Get the run. Slash. Because it just parses as like a URL. I don't know how to get this thing. In terms of Python dict as JSON. Are you trying to pass in the function? You guys will see in a sec. Accessing request data. That's what I want. Ah, this is what it is, I think. Request.args.get. Yeah. Request.args.get. Let's say MSG. Get val print MSG. Okay, let's try this. What happened? Ah. Cancel. Run. Hey, there we go. Okay. This is my message. Woo! All right, let's go. Okay. So now what I'm going to do first of all, though, is, okay, we'll do some other stuff later, but like, there we go. We got the message in. So now that we have that, we can actually send the message to the server, and then we can just look at the server. So now we're going to make a new client, which actually we probably should have done when we logged in. So yeah, so what we'll do is we'll say session.client, I guess. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Home, name, so okay, so we'll say session client equals, and I'm just going to say person equals person session name key. Whoa, what the heck? I did not mean to do that. Okay, let's stop this. Let's go to my test. Client, oh, literally all I gotta give it is name. Update message thread is something we'll have to steal, actually. Actually, well, we'll not do that right now. We'll just do person from client, import client. Did I call it client? Yeah, I just called it client instead of person. Okay, so let's do client. Client, oh, because person stored on the server. I keep forgetting that. Okay. Session client equals client. We'll say run URL. If client not in session, then just return none. And then otherwise, we're still gonna return none. But let's do this here. Okay, so then we're gonna say session client dot send, and I should have it here. That's send underscore message. Okay, that's send underscore message MSG. Okay, let's start a server. Let's start a web server. Okay, let's go to this tab. Let's go here, home, refresh. Object of type client is not JSON serializable. So I guess I can't throw that in the session then. Okay, so session.client send message. I want to throw that object around, right? So I really don't want to make it global if I don't have to. Let's see. Let's see, why flask session must be JSON serializable. Yeah, no, that's not happening. I don't necessarily need the client object so long as I just make a new client, update messages. So now it's like, how do I get the messages on here? Because I think I can store a list in the session. But maybe I shouldn't even session it. No, I'm not going to session it. Let's just do client, because run, I don't want to make a new one each time. Once we have a name, create a global client maybe. Yeah, okay, so we'll say global client. Let's say client equals client session name key. Okay, should be able to do that from here. If client does not equals none, say, actually, yeah, okay. Client equals none. All right, so if we have that, if client does not equal none, send underscore message MSG. Okay. And then we need to update currently like all the messages constantly with that global client. So let's just say global client. I don't like this, but it's kind of the only way that I can get around this for now. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, let's see if that worked on this server. Connected, what happened here? Let's restart this. Let's restart both. Server. Web server. Okay, so let's go send. Okay, so connected to server. Oh, that's good. Okay, so okay. Send. Oh! That's pretty good, guys. Okay, nice. Whew, there we go. All right, so that's pretty good progress. Now it's just updating the messages and showing them from different people, and then just a few other like UI tweaks. But honestly, for how long it's been, 3 hours and 20 minutes, I would consider that pretty good progress. All right. Okay, nice. Okay, so now that we've done that, I'm making something too. I'm making a fish feed batter register. Jeez. Okay. How many people we got still watching? How many are hanging around? 145 still. Wow, impressive. Okay. So, if I guess I could literally just do if client, yeah, because this needs to refresh first, so it creates that client object when it logged in. Because if we weren't logged in, that wouldn't work. Okay. So slash. Let's go slash. Let's go to log out actually. All right. Enter your name. Joey. Okay. Submit. Existing connection was forcibly closed by remote host. Oh, it's because I didn't disconnect it, so that's fine. It's okay. Just stop server. So I do really need to make sure that when I disconnect, it fixes that. Okay, so actually that's a good point to have. Global client, whenever we leave this home page, needs to be disconnected. So on log out and log in, let's just make a function to make this a bit cleaner. Say define disconnect. Actually it's really going to be redundant to do that. So to do that, we'll just say, if login global client, actually, no, we'll make a function, say disconnect, define disconnect, global client, if client dot disconnect. Okay. Okay, so let's start getting some more comments in here too, just to make things good. Log in. Displays main login page and handles saving name in session on post. Return none. Don't you have coursework to do? Yep. The answer to that is yes. Logs the user out by popping name from session. Okay, return none. Global client called from jQuery to send messages. So this should really have a better name. I'm going to send underscore message. Send message. Yeah, I think that's fine. Index. And this should be send underscore message. Okay. Mean. Right, that's fine. And then let's see, home. Displays home page if logged in. Return none. Okay. What are you guys saying? To run equals true. Okay, so I'm happy with that so far. So client sending messages. Now we just need a client update to show the messages. It's gonna be interesting. So I do want to do a scroll thing. I mean, their chat. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so let's do update HTML from Python dynamically. Good luck. Flask dynamic data update without reload page. Yeah, this damn thing, man. I don't want to do this. So it's saying it's, oof, this has got to be a better way. Update. HTML. Out. Reloading page. Flask. Using jQuery. Update div content without refresh page. I still don't really know how this works. You could use flask AJAX. Document.ready function. Next.click. AJAX URL for your root. Okay, so essentially what I want is to call in a thread. Yeah, okay. So what I will do is have a function here then that just is going to return the messages from the client. Yeah, because client, I think, stores its own messages, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, so what I'll do is just get messages from client, store them on here myself in just globals. Okay, so let's do that. So let's say messages equals that. We'll run a thread that updates in the background constantly. Okay, yeah, sure, that makes sense. So whatever I had here, this thread, it's just makes sense. Thread, okay, and then from threading, import thread. Okay, so what this should do is keep track time. Yeah. Import time. What are you guys saying? I don't know that much about Flask, but don't you want to modify the DOM with JavaScript instead of Python? Yeah, just like I need to get the data. So what I'm kind of thinking right now, I'll run you guys through it, is actually client, let's say if not client, continue. Just do this. Okay. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is I'm going to have this update message function that's going to run in a thread in the background that's constantly going to ping the server and look for updated messages. When it does that, it's going to, actually, I'm not going to print the message because I don't care to see them. But what's going to happen essentially is this is going to keep track of the most recent messages. And then what I'm going to do is have a JavaScript function on the page that's going to ping this web server every, I don't know, let's say, 50 seconds, like whatever, or not 50 seconds, like 0.5 seconds. Call this method, update messages, or not call this method, call another method that I'm going to write that will return to it the messages, and then it will update the HTML accordingly. So JavaScript talks to this returns messages are updated on web server. I think that makes sense, but I just don't know really how to do that. We'll see though. So I think I can return like a JSON request from AJAX. So call Python function and get return value from AJAX. Okay, so let's see what this guy's saying. Okay, JavaScript is asynchronous. When you alter X, it will most likely be undefined because the AJAX response is not received yet. So let me start. Pass a callback function that can handle the response instead of returning it. Okay, so function, handle response. Here you might do something with response, like then AJAX, URL, success, function, response, handle response, response, Okay. Let's see this. What are you guys saying? Isn't the whole point of the soccer hour building up to that? I made a blog which means that cool wall decorations, even cooler coding. Thank you. A pen message to div holding all message. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, but it's just like a matter of grabbing the data from the back end and getting it in the front end. Let's see what I've written here. Function data. Let me just try this for a second. I don't know enough about freaking AJAX to do this. How to return AJAX response from asynchronous JavaScript. This function to return value. Talking to Python. Okay. Var person. Okay. All right. So what I just have to do is JSONify a list, I guess, then. Talking via AJAX. Okay, so this looks like a good tutorial. I might follow this. Just use the centiver and call the endpoint with AJAX. Tim, what to do after Python basic? Which stack are you using? Flask. Get root that return all messages. It's all right, man. You're not a full stack developer. Bit of an unrelated question. Would you be able to tell us about your PC build? What parts you're using? I think I have like an i5 7600K clocked at like 4.6 because I have like a triple rad or dual rad water cooler, 1060 6GB graphics card, 16 gigs of RAM. I'm just looking at it right now. 750 watt power supply, which is pretty overkill. Like a really nice Corsair glass case that cost me way too much money, and then I have 4 hard drives, so 2 HDDs, and then 2 solid state drives that are 1 terabyte each, one running Ubuntu, one running Windows. Yeah, so there you are. Okay, return JSONify. Okay, so let's do, can I JSONify a list? I think so. So from Python, let's handle the Python part first, the part that I probably will be able to do. Define update messages. Define get messages. Okay. At app.root get underscore messages. Let's just do this up here. Root get messages. Okay, send. I gotta import JSONify. Okay. Okay, JSONify. We'll say messages. Okay. I think that will work. Yeah, looks good to me. With our server running. Okay, so then here fetch. Oh, you guys were telling me to use this. Okay. Okay, let's see. Fetch / low. Get is a default method, so we don't need to set it. Fetch low. Pretty sure JSONify is on top of Python's JSON.dumps, which only takes dicks. This looks so difficult. I take a Python coding, but nothing similar to this. Nice job. Can you shout me out? I'm a big fan. Sam Games. Thank you very much, Sam Games. Do you game on it or work-related things? It's pretty well all work. I used to game on it a little bit, but not anymore. Okay, so valid. Turn that. Done with fetch API. So how do I use the fetch API? Pip install flask and flask. Is there like a, do I need to import anything for this? I don't. Okay, let's just try this. Actually, I'm gonna put this in line, I think, in the index. Yeah, block content. Let's just go. Script. Type equals text slash JavaScript. Actually, I don't know. God. Okay, you know what? Let's know. Someone was telling me to use the fetch API before. Whoever that was, let me know if I need to like import anything for that, because fetch doesn't seem to be popping up as like a valid thing. Fetch is global to browsers. Nope, fetch is built in. Okay, nice. Thank you guys. I'm pretty sure I might be. Okay, nice. Yeah. All right. Fetch response. The things I'm just confused. Oh, slash hello slash get underscore messages. Yeah. Okay. No way that's gonna work. I don't believe that this will work. Web server. Let's go. Okay. Okay, let me just see this. Because I don't think I'm console. Oh, I am console. Because I think this just needs to, like, I just don't know how to call this is the thing. So fetch, can I put that inside a function? Fetch is JS native. Oh. So I think I could put that. I just want to see if this is going to work. Put fetch inside of a function. Okay, good. All right. I need to do this again. Where is the history? I need to clear. Okay. Connected to server. Ooh. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's just gonna take a second to reboot here. Server. Okay, and all right, let's go. Send messages. Oh, okay, I just need to get rid of that. And then val send 404 not found. Really? But I thought that worked. Oh no. So it's getting that response text, but it's just not sending that with 404 not found. Send message val, that was working before. That's why I'm a little bit like, whoa. Main. Oh. Idiot. Okay. Web server. Okay, so it's getting it. It's just not getting messages. That's fine. So that just isn't working for the updating messages. Okay. So when it returns messages. Oh, that's true. I don't know why I don't just return it from that. But okay, so the thing is update messages. Oh, I don't have a lock. No, that should work. Because this isn't a new thread, which means I need to lock technically too. Because this could run. I think that should be fine. I'm not updating messages anywhere else. Ooh, okay. So that's messages. Let's try this. Okay, so not quite, although let's send one more time. Yeah, no, same thing. Okay. So let's just see what's happening with that thread then. Stop all. What are you guys saying? Hi Tim, huge fan of you from London, Ontario, Canada. Keep up the... Jesus, finally no more HTML. Yeah, we might still be doing some HTML. Message.extend, new messages. Oh. I have a feeling there's something wrong with this thread. Just this memory is, let's do this. Ah, there we go. All right, there we go. Okay, good. That's what I wanted. Sweet. Now let's do a bit more and let's display this. Whew. All right. Sorry guys, just gonna check my email here quickly. Okay. Whew. All right, we're good. We're making a lot of progress here. Do you live in an apartment? I live in like a pretty big house. I actually have a video touring my house if you would care to see that. And a reminder, if you guys are here and you have not liked the live stream, please go down and do so. Helps out more than you would know. Message equals messages, get message. So the thing is that sent message doesn't happen until the update message call. So I don't want to call update message again because it's running every 0.1 second. So I really should wait in at least 0.1 seconds before I call that. All right, guys, save me the Google search. How do I sleep like 0.1 seconds or something? Or actually, because what I really need to do is run a function constantly every 0.1 seconds in JavaScript. So I guess I'm actually just gonna have to look that up. Run function every time. Run function constantly. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that seems way easier than it needs to be. Function update. Dude, I can't believe I didn't use this fetch thing before. Seems so much easier. I was just having a headache for no reason. Okay, so let's go. Run code through. Oh, I could literally just do it like that. Okay, wait, set interval. Your current time in hours, minutes, and seconds. Okay. We still haven't even used this, so let's get rid of that for now. Set interval. Hey, you guys are just geniuses. You just know. Okay. So update loop. Let's see. Okay. Say document.onload. Okay. Document.onload. This function. Can I do something like that? Are you putting this project on GitHub? Yeah, I probably will. Just want to thank Stack Overflow for this degree. Should I just do this? Okay, let's just... let's go. Date every 100 milliseconds. Okay, and then just call update. I'm still in university. Use my fidget spinner. I use it all the time. Okay, so let's try this now. So let's run server. Let's run web server. Let's close that. Let's refresh. Oh, that looks like it's working. Tim has joined the chat. Okay. Send. That gets updated. Tim, okay. Okay, wait, that's working. So now it's just displaying it on the page, which is going to happen in this update method, I guess. Okay, so once we have messages, right, because we'll get it, I can store it in a variable, then I guess I can use it below, and then I can just update or put something inside HTML or like display it. Like I think I can just JavaScript.write it in, like console.write. So let's actually just do this. Is it console.write? No, it's document.write. Yeah, that would make sense. That doesn't work, but this looks like it's working though. Now the only thing is if I open another one, 127. Because I'm doing it in. Okay. Tim disconnected. Joe. Ooh. Permission was connected on something that's not a socket. Grab a particular ID. Okay, so let's, yeah, that's actually a good point. I should do that. Okay, let's get rid of that for now. OS error. Damn it. Okay. We'll fix it. It will work. Bytes UTF-8. Client socket.send. What line is that? Line 51. I just need to cleanly exit. That's the only thing. When we leave, client socket, try, exception as E, print E. Okay. Because if you send message and it doesn't work, then we really should do this again. Okay. I need to restart the web server. jQuery append child. Could do that. Okay, so I'm gonna just write in index, then say, honestly, I'm just gonna do it with a p tag for now and just see if this even like works. ID equals test. So JS. So get element by ID test. HTML equals oh, now I forget what I had in here. 1 second. Just text. Okay. Try that. Okay, so that didn't work. Well, yeah, I am doing trial and error. I just don't really like. I don't know how to do it, so that's why I'm doing trial and error. Messages. Tim has joined the chat. It's just like, so can I update that? Like get element by ID. Is that, why is that not working? I don't know why that wouldn't work. Inner text, perhaps. Document get element by ID. See, like that should work. I don't don't know why that's not working. Just log the message first. I've logged it. The message logs, like it works. It's just not changing this p tag. I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's probably this history thing. You guys are saying just go in incognito, so we'll do that. I don't have to deal with this. Oh, now it's gonna give me this crap. Tim has joined the chat. See, like it's logging the messages. It's printing them fine. Let's go main. Actually, don't want to print message anymore. What I want to do is just have it change the dang inner HTML. Maybe I didn't like save this. Although at this point, I'm pretty sure I actually need to restart all this anyways. Okay, so let's go web server. Let's go server actually. Web server. Okay. I also should probably clear that when they click that, so that's a good idea. Documents.get element by ID. Unless this just isn't being called enough, although I think it is. Update. Yeah. Let's see, in here. MSG. So I really shouldn't do it like this. I should say var MSG equals that. Oops. Var value MSG.value MSG.value equals blank. Okay. Let's console.log in here. Console.log run. So maybe this actually is working and it's just not calling. Okay, let's see if that gave us anything. Okay. Okay. Because really, if I look in the... So first of all, this should... Says I'm connected. Okay. Send. That should work. It's not now. Don't know why that's not working. Let me just restart server. Actually, I think that is working. It's just not popping up. Oh, let's see. Server, web server, server. Let's go 127. It says I'm logged in. Let's log out. Tim disconnected. Okay. Establish connection. Damn it. Okay. Restart. P tag main. I thought it doesn't matter if I have anything in here or not. Let's even see if this works. Okay, so let's just rerun the web server. Let's rerun the server. Hello, okay. Okay. Send. Okay, Tim, okay. Let's go inspect. So this only happens once. Like I'm trying to, this should, so it's not actually working, this this update call. So what I might do is just make this, yeah, so it says, so I guess this thing doesn't work. So let's do this. Shift tab. This should be running like constantly. Tim has joined the chat. Okay, Tim has joined the chat. Okay, so it has all the messages. It's just not updating this. So it means this isn't running enough. I think. Yeah. I'm gonna say that's what this update just isn't logging anything, because it should be logging run constantly. What are you guys saying? It's not going inside the function. Clear the cache. Maybe clear the cache again. Yeah, okay. History. Ah, there we go. So where's that? Line 27. What? What's wrong with this? JS27. I don't know what's wrong here. Unexpected token. History. JS28. I still don't know what that is, why that's an issue. Ah. Does that make sense? Since function execution stops, since you returned. Still don't know why that's not. Okay, let's. Line 28, still, eh? Okay, so that's an issue. That's why. So I think that should fix that. Try text content instead of inner text. I think inner text should work. Line 22. I'm so confused what I've done here. Let's just go. I think I just messed it up. Missing after argument list 13. The function update has, and so the end tag isn't the last parentheses not needed. Function must, you have an extra clothing parentheses. Where? Line 28. I don't need this. That's what you're saying. So what I had before was probably fine. Inner HTML. Ah. Okay, wait, let's just go back. Okay, so I don't need to return this, is what you're saying. Okay. Update. Okay. Remove the return. That's right. This looks more correct. After argument list. See, but I don't know what that issue is. It's saying something up here is missing. Oh god. Function data. This. JSON. No, that can't be right. There's no way that's right what I'm doing. It says line 13. I know, so it's saying this. Missing, I'm pretty sure it's this bind. Click, bind it to a function. That ends that. That ends that. That ends that. So then it's saying I'm missing something else though. One more parent. At the end of line 13, just go like that. Oh my god, you guys, I'm ridiculous. Okay, so I know the error now. Okay, clear browsing data. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so it's working. All right. All right, Jesus Christ, this is making me uncomfortable. Okay. Okay, we got it. Now it's saying some things that are wrong. Well, I probably should have left that open. Okay, let's. Document a get element by ID. It equals test. Text content. All right. Let's try this. Oh, it's still doing this. I hate the fact that it needs to do this. Text content of null. So that's saying this is null. Because I don't know why it's saying it's null. Because it should be a value. Oh. It's probably calling this before the entire page is loaded. You deleted the promise. You literally have the best. Not finding the p tag. What do you mean I deleted the promise? Like the dot then. Because I know I had something here. Oh gosh. Okay. JavaScript. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that. Okay, let's look it up. Uncaught in promise. Oh, that's what that means. Yeah, it's not finding the p tag. That's interesting. In Chrome, when you have DevTools open, you can right-click the refresh button to clear cache and hard code. FYI. Really? Where's that? Cannot set property of text content of null. So it's telling me this ID. Oh, right click. Oh my god, hard reload. Ah, thank you. Fave icon. Okay, that's fine. I don't really care about that. Text content uncaught. So there's two here. Anonymous promise.then async update load. Okay. Don't really know how to fix that. I'm thinking what's probably the issue is that it just can't find that. Let me try doing this. Var test. What's that? It's not really going to be test.value though, is it? What am I doing? Okay. Test.innerHTML. Log. Okay, so let's go to this. So it's really not getting it at the beginning either. Okay. See about the fetch API. Okay. JavaScript not finding element by ID. Okay, let's just change it to this. Okay, let's go inspect, fresh, unexpected token. What are you guys saying here? Set interval happens before the p tag loads. Good point. Very, very good point. Ah, genius. Let's try this. A window.onload. Set interval happens for p tag loads. Okay, good point. I didn't get this like, so let's go with Tim. Object response. Okay, let's go console. Hello. Okay, so that actually worked. So that text, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I deleted this thing up here and I don't remember what it is. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy this. Oh, good old notepad to the rescue, because I need to go back quite a bit. This is what it needs. So I need this. Okay. That goes here. Dot then. So let's try that. I don't think I need this, is what you guys are saying. Need that anymore. Cache. Okay. Okay. 404 not found. Okay. Text content equals text. Let's go hi. Send. Oh, it's because I didn't refresh. Okay. So server. Oh, server's down. Stop all. Server, web server, okay, nice. Tim has joined the chat. Holy request, is that okay that that's doing that? Like, I don't know. Yes, okay, it's working. All right, now how do we get this to work now though? Okay, so we go server. All right. Whew, okay, now it's text, but I want to get text.text. Tell me that works. Damn it. Because I loaded that as like a dictionary, so like I'm putting that in. Okay, cache. Equals text. But the thing is, I want this, but how do I just get the text value? Because I don't even know what type this is. Response.text. So it gives me, oh, it literally gives me text. Response.json, I think. Well, let's go JavaScript JSON object JSON. So I should just be able to access messages. Okay, so I could say for loop for int I. Oh, okay, I keep forgetting to do this. How do you do the for of thing? It's like for var x of, no, JavaScript for loop of. Okay. Where's the damn for of? Okay, nice. Okay, so for x t. Oh my, why? Okay, value. I'm gonna lose my mind. I can't hit the spacebar. Actually. Oh, text messages. Okay, so we're just gonna do this. JSON.parse. Okay, so you guys are saying, can I not do this? I feel like that should work. Okay, I could document.write. I'm just gonna try to document.write it. This is JavaScript right now. JSON. Okay, let's just see if that works. Woo! I kind of forgot that it needs to just append new messages. It can't just write new values. It's got to like replace the thing. Okay, so that makes sense. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Stop this madness. Okay, so instead of document.write, I need to put it in like a list view. I don't really know how to do that though. Let's see here. Okay. JSHTML. Has Tim joined chat? Okay. So I have that. That actually works. I get all those things now. Add elements to list JavaScript. Add elements to HTML list view. Append child. See, I don't necessarily want to append child. What I think I might actually do, because rather than just writing it, what I'll write inside the p tag. Okay, that makes sense actually. So let's do index. We'll actually say document dot get element by ID test dot inner HTML equals this. Yeah, surely can I do that? Okay, I know what to do. I'm just gonna say var values string. Let's say messages. Okay, I think that makes sense. And then equals messages. Okay, let's see. Document.getElementID test.innerHTML messages equals messages. Let's try this now. That's fine. server, web server. Tim has joined the chat. Woo! Let's go. Okay, so that is working. So that's popping up. It's getting the messages. I'd like to test this from like an... Can I test this from another browser and have the session be different? Let's see. Okay. Joey. So join chat. So I guess that didn't get my name. Let's say yes. Something went wrong. Server. Stop. Oh, it's because I'm on the same port. That's why. I need to be on a different thing. Because this just crashed mine. So let's see. Oh, I can't. Let's do this. Expect. Hard reload. Keep getting that error. Let's go. Okay, so that's not gonna work on the same thing, but I'm gonna try it on another network later and see. So okay, so it's actually working. So that crashed. Okay. So I just gotta fix this server a little bit. Established was put some try catches in here. In thread 6, in broadcast. Okay, so let's just do this. Server to where's server? So essentially client.send then. Should be, oh, because that's literally holding client. Okay. Try. Exception. Gosh, this autocorrect is really annoying as E. Print E. Let's do. Yeah. Exception. Because I think this is just like a timeout thing where it should actually work afterwards. You don't need to be on a different network, just a different device. Maybe misheard you or uniform. Oh, that's a true point. I gotta be on a different device. So I could do it from my phone actually. Okay, so let's, yeah, that's what I figured that was gonna happen. So let's actually restart all of this. Let's go server, let's go web server, let's go home. Tim has joined the chat. Okay, so let's just see if I can do it from my phone. Let's see if that works. 127.0.0.1. What port is this on? 5000. Okay. No, that's not gonna work, is it? No. Why would that work on my phone, even if it's on the same network? Run it on a different port. What port should I run this on? Why would that work on my phone? No, it's localhost. It's not. I gotta. Oh, okay. This makes no sense. Yeah, who's telling me this? Let me see this. Actually, can I run this on? No, I'm gonna put this over here just in case. Okay, so I'm just gonna run this on this IPv4 address, and then I can connect to it actually. Okay, so actually it's fine right now. I don't need to do it right now, but it's this is working though. Okay, so Tim, yes. Test. Okay, we'll add like 1 or 2 more things, and I'm probably gonna call it a night. But I'm happy with how much we've gotten done so far. So let's go to index. Messages is actually gonna be. Oh, because I want to like I kind of want to strip their name and like bold it. Although we'll just do that later. Okay. Yes. What time is it right now? 11:30. Yeah. Okay. So server. Okay, let's just do a little like rundown of what we've done so far here before I hop off this, because I am going to continue this tomorrow, probably tomorrow morning, to be honest. I have not pushed this to Git yet. Good point. Let's do that now. Okay, let's go GitHub. I need to make a new repo for this. Sign in. Okay, let's just move that over here. Two-factor authentication is always fun. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm just making a new repository. I just can't really do it on, well, now I can actually that I'm signed in. Repository name. Chat web app. Made during live stream. Okay, initialize, sure. Create repository. Alright, let's... why do I always do it like this? Okay, give me a second. This is gonna be really annoying, but we'll do it like this. CMD. So I don't need that anymore, actually. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'll just, yeah, okay. Actually, this should be fine. Okay, let's do this. Yep. Git ls, no. Oh, what am I doing? Jeez. You guys can tell it's getting late. Okay. It's not, this isn't a Git repository? Really? Oh. First day's work. Okay. So let's go PyCharm. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm typing Git to get into a damn thing. It's okay. This is like to the point. Like this is a good level of like work to do. Okay, so I'm just gonna open up the other one so I can delete this. Chat web app. This window. Okay, let's do that. Let's delete the chat app. Okay, let's check GitHub. Okay, for all of you that are going to be screaming at me for the link, there you go. It's in the chat. Let me just edit the live stream. Actually, let's not do that on here. So that it's in there. So this should hopefully be live in like a few minutes, like or not. Few minutes is questionable because this is gonna be like a 6-hour stream. I wonder how long it's gonna take to go live. To be honest with you, we'll see though. Apparently, I can't edit the stream right now. How much percent you think you've done? Oh, I've probably done like 70%, 80% of it. Tomorrow's just gonna be like cleaning it up a little bit. And just like, you know, fixing a few things. I'm gonna be fresh in the morning, so we should be working a lot faster. But yeah, I mean, this is a I'm pretty happy with the progress so far. So I can't even, I gotta refresh this. My live stream dashboard is just taking its time to load. So, okay, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna sign off. Appreciate all of you guys for hopping on the live stream. As much as it seems like I'm tired, I do actually really enjoy doing these, and you guys help me a ton in the chat, especially when I've been going for like 6 hours with no breaks and someone spots my stupid mistake. So yeah, I'm going to pause it, turn off the live stream. We'll continue I'll do something in the morning. If not the morning, then it'll be like Wednesday morning or something like that. And with that being said, make sure you guys leave a like, subscribe so you get notified for the next live stream. And again, appreciate you guys hopping in here and all the help. I will see you guys tomorrow.